The early 1990s, would it be fair to call you or to characterize you as a real estate tycoon?
Yeah.
Trump Tower on Fifth Avenue, that was completed in 1983?
Around that time, yes.
And when did you move into your penthouse apartment there?
Maybe a year later.
And that remained your primary residence until you were elected president, correct?
That's right.
And where's Trump Tower located? I haven't seen that.
57th and 5th.
And at some point, you became the owner of the Plaza Hotel in New York, correct?
Yes.
And where's the Plaza Hotel located?
59th off 5th Avenue.
And for how long were you the owner, withdrawn? During what years were you the owner of the Plaza Hotel?
I don't know the years. About 5 years.
And do you know when it began, when you bought it?
In the early 90s.
Okay. Now, in the 80s and 90s, is it fair to say you had a busy social life?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know what you'd have to define social life. I wouldn't say that busy. I was working very hard, so I didn't have time to be too much onto the social calendar, but yeah.
Well, let me try to phrase it this way. In the evenings during that period, you went out quite a bit in New York City to benefits, galas, etc.
A lot of charity events, yes, but I don't think that much. No.
So, in the period, in the 80s and 90s, we've already discussed you would go to benefits and parties, and is it fair to say that a lot of those parties there would be or benefits, there would be kind of a photography line either at the beginning or throughout the event?
Yes.
And that people would take photographs like Getty Images and then put them out. And this is another Getty Images printout. And is it fair to say that this document indicates that you were the Grand Marshal of the New York City Veterans Day Parade on November 10, 1995 in New York City?
Yes.
Similarly true that during this same period, you made appearances on television, correct?
Yes.
Sitting here today, can you recall any TV interviews that you did that you remember?
I did everything.
When you say everything, give me some examples if you can.
I did the late night shows. I did the newscasts. I even did some of the political shows on Sunday, even though I wasn't really in politics as I am now. But they wanted me to do that, and I did that. They'd ask me to do them all the time.
You don't say.
So I did quite a bit of television.
I think you already answered this question, but just so the record is clear, did you watch the program Good Morning America from time to time in this period of the late 1980s through the mid 1990s?
A little bit.
Did you appear on the Today Show during this period?
Yes.
Same question. Did you watch the Today Show during this period?
A little bit.
During this period, did you have any friends in the television industry who worked in the television industry?
Probably. I wasn't much involved at that point in the television industry, but I probably did.
Anyone come to mind right now?
Maybe Bob Wright.
Who was Bob Wright?
He was the head of NBC, I think, at that time.
What about Roger Ailes? When did you become friends with Roger
Later.
Ailes? Approximately?
During more in the 7-8 year ago period.
What years were you married to your first wife, Ivana Trump?
So about 78 to...
Come on, Trump.
The early 90s.
Your next wife was a woman by the name of Marla Maples.
Right.
And sitting here today, do you recall what years you were married to Ms. Maples?
I'd have to get the exact dates for you. I can do that very easily.
In the course of your dating life and your married life, did you have occasion to buy gifts for women you were seeing?
Not much, actually.
Well,
I mean, if it was a birthday or something, I guess, yeah.
And other than birthday presents, did you buy gifts for women you were dating?
I mean, it's possible, but I don't think very much now.
I take it you bought gifts for your wives for their birthdays.
Yes, generally.
And I take it you bought gifts for women you were dating.
It's, probable.
At least in your first marriage, you were seeing women outside of your marriage while you were married, correct?
I don't know.
Well, you were very public about the fact that you were seeing.
Wait, did he say I don't know? Hold on, my boy. Hold on, Trump. We can't let you get away with that one, my boy. Hold on now. Hold on.
You can do that very easily.
In the course of your dating life and your married life, did you have occasion to buy gifts for women you were seeing?
Not much, actually.
Well,
I mean, if it was a birthday or something, I guess, yeah.
and other than birthday
What up,
presents,
Aiden?
did you buy gifts for women you were dating?
I mean, it's possible, but I don't think very much now.
I take it you bought gifts for your wives for their birthdays.
Yes, generally.
And I take it you bought gifts for women you were dating.
It's,
It's
probable.
probable.
At least in your first marriage, you were seeing women outside of your marriage while you were married, correct?
I don't know.
Well, you were very public about the fact that you were seeing Ms. Maples when you were still married to Ivana Trump, no?
Yeah, so it's possible that you were seeing other women outside of your marriage, right, Donald Trump? I don't know. Yo, this man is crazy, bro. I don't think y'all understand.
Married to Ivana Trump, no?
No, I don't think I was public about it.
Well, there were many articles about it at the time, correct?
No, I don't think I was public about it. But if, no, I don't think I was public about it at all.
Aiden, what up,
Yeah,
bro?
isn't it true that you were seeing Ms. Maples before you were divorced from Ivana Trump?
I don't know. It was toward the end of the marriage, so I don't know really. It could be a lap over, but I don't really know.
Did you ever have occasion to go to the department store Bergdorf Goodman?
Very rarely.
You say very rarely. Can you give me more detail? How rarely?
I mean, almost never. I would very rarely go there.
When you went there, what do you recall shopping for?
I don't know. It's possible I was there, but I don't know that I ever shopped there for myself.
So when you shopped there for yourself, to the extent you went there, you were shopping for others?
I don't think I ever shopped for others. It's possible that one or both of my wives shopped there a little bit, but I don't remember ever buying something for myself at Bergdorf Goodman. I went there very seldom.
This is the Donald Trump 2022 deposition in the Grape lawsuit. Grape of E. Jean Carroll. Okay, this is a grape lawsuit. Yes, 2022, October 19th, 2022, and he was found guilty of these things as well in
Almost.
civil court, yeah, in civil court.
If ever.
Then let's limit it to Bergdorf's. Bergdorf's was pretty close to Trump Tower and very close to the Plaza Hotel, correct?
That's right.
To start a podcast with Riverside, all you need is a concept and a way to record it. Here's how it works.
I'm handing you a document that's been marked as DJT 18. It bears the Bates range Carroll 24378 through 24385. You have that in front of you?
Yeah.
Sitting here today, Do you recognize this document?
No.
I will represent to you that this is the excerpt from Ms. Carroll's book that was published in New York Magazine online, originally online, on June 21, 2019.
Okay.
At any point in time, did you read this article?
Excuse me?
Did you ever read this article? This
No, I
document?
don't believe I did.
Sending you a book. It's marked as DJT 19. It's a book by E. Jean Carroll. It says, "What do we need men for?" And if you look at the publication date,
Why are you flipping through the pages like that?
it says first edition, July 2019. You have that? You have
Yeah.
that book in front of you? I'm sitting here today, sir. Have you ever read either this book in its entirety or any portion of this book?
No, never have. Never. I've never seen the book.
Okay. You responded publicly to Ms. Carroll's allegations on the same day that the excerpt was published in New York Magazine, which was June 21, 2019, correct?
I think so.
Let's take a look at that. So what we've handed you as DJT 20 is a blown up, for legibility purposes, version of
We showing y'all this video, man. This video is 4 years old, almost 4 years old. But truthfully, truth be told, y'all, Donald Trump is the same yesterday, the day before, and the day before that. He is the same man he was 20 years ago, 30 years ago. He is the same guy that was participating in locker room talk when he was 50 years old. I mean, he is literally the same guy. And you're gonna see a lot right here in this video that's just really telling, right, of what kind of president that we have representing the United States of America. We do not have a professional president, chat. We do not have a person that represents our country in the best light. Understand that. And when you see this video, this is just a reminder that this is who we dealing with today. The same guy today. This is the same people that really respect this man on the highest level, even though he was proven in court to have raped this lady, Eugene Carroll. And it's proven as facts. You can look it up. The court found him guilty of rape. But yet, y'all still voted for him.
of a tweet posted by a woman by the name of Laura Litvin at 5:17 p.m. on June 21st, 2019. Do you have that in front of you?
Yes.
The statement that is in this tweet.
Ari, man, what's up? What you talking about? Yo, answer me. What do you mean? What is going on with this? I just explained to you what's going on. Did you not hear what I just said? What you mean? You can report. What you gonna report? I'm debating to report or no. What do you mean, Ari? You report the channel. I mean, you could do what you gotta do, Ari. I'll just block you forever. You feel me? Like, don't play with me, bro. Don't play with me, boy. You know I'm the 86K king. You know I'll block you and get you off my channel. Use your brain. Use your brain. All right? Stop playing with me, man. You ain't the center of a fucking tension around here. The fuck is wrong with you? Right? I don't answer to your fucking beat, to your drum. All right? You gonna start showing some respect around here. I'm gonna fucking hide you from the channel forever. Forever. I'll hide you forever. Stop playing with me so much. All right? Stop playing with me so much for you get hidden from my fucking channel.
Is this a statement that you gave?
I mean, essentially, that's what I said. Yeah.
If you could read that statement into the record. It says, statement from President Donald J. Trump. Regarding the quote story, unquote, by E. Jean Carroll, claiming she once encountered me at Bergdorf Goodman 23 years ago, I've never met this person in my life. She is trying to sell a new book that should indicate her motivation. It should be sold in the fiction section. Shame on those who make up false stories of assault to try to get publicity for themselves or sell a book or carry out a political agenda, like Julie Swetnick, who falsely accused Justice Brett Kavanaugh. It's just as
Let's go
bad
back
for
a little
people to
bit more.
believe.
Let's go back a little bit more because that message threw me off. So I gotta make sure I'm still on track.
Statement that is in this tweet, is this a statement that you gave?
I mean, essentially,
Let's take a look at that. So what we've handed you as DJT20 is a blown up, for legibility purposes, version of a tweet posted by a woman by the name of Laura Litvin at 5:17 p.m. on June 21st, 2019. Do you have that in front of you?
yes.
The statement that is in this tweet, is this a statement that you gave?
I mean, essentially, that's what I said.
If you could read that statement into the record. It says, statement from President Donald J. Trump. Regarding the quote story, unquote, by E. Jean Carroll, claiming she once encountered me at Bergdorf Goodman 23 years ago, I've never met this person in my life. She is trying to sell a new book that should indicate her motivation. It should be sold in the fiction section. Shame on those who make up false stories of assault to try to get publicity for themselves or sell a book or carry out a political agenda, like Julie Swetnick, who falsely accused Justice Brett Kavanaugh. It's just as bad for people to believe it, particularly when there is zero evidence. Worse still, for a dying publication to try to prop itself up by peddling fake news. It's an epidemic. Ms. Carroll in New York Magazine, no pictures, no surveillance, no videos, no reports, no sales attendants around, question mark. I would like to thank Bergdorf Goodman for confirming they have no video footage of any such incident because it never happened. False accusations diminish the severity of real assault. All should condemn false accusations and any actual assault in the strongest possible terms. If anyone has information that the Democratic Party is working with Ms. Carroll or New York Magazine, please notify us as soon as possible. The world should know what's really going on. It's a disgrace, and people should pay dearly for such false accusations. See, that's what you have in front of you?
Yeah.
And I think you've already confirmed that this is a statement that you gave to someone on your staff to give to the press.
Yeah.
Let's mark as DJT21, a document bearing the base range. DJT21, this is the next one, right? DJT21, a document bearing the base range MP 1795 through MP, I've got it, just put together, through MP 1807.
Tell y'all though, the fact that he's not embarrassed by in this, like the fact that he's not like really embarrassed by what he was being accused of, which he later was found guilty of anyway. But it really shows you the type of like the level of narcissism that you're dealing with the president, bro. I mean, like a next level narcissist, bro. That shit right there is some crazy shit, some scary shit. The fact that he's just not even really embarrassed about all of these accusations, but it's gonna get worse, chat. I know a lot of people seen this video. Well, a lot of people haven't saw this video, this deposition. This is old. This is almost 4 years old, but it's still pretty relevant today. But the fact that he just don't get embarrassed about anything, really just anything that he's accused of or that he's done in the past, like it's really telling.
You have that in front of you?
Yeah.
And these are statements that were put out when you were president of the United States.
Yeah.
And if you look at the top email, kind of the address of the email, it says under that, remarks by President Trump before Marine One departure.
Yes.
Marine One is a helicopter.
Yes.
And if you look where it shows you speaking about halfway or 2/3 of the way down the document, it says, the very first thing you say, so we're going to Camp David.
Yes.
So am I correct in interpreting this as this is a statement you made while boarding or getting on to Marine One
Looks like it.
to go to Camp David?
It looks like it.
Okay. Let's go now to the third statement, which we're going to mark as, this one I can do, DJ 222.
Thanks. Hold on. Before you pay for yet another app to manage your team, let me
That's
introduce
called
you
a
to
setup
Connect
question.
Team, the one platform that replaces all of
You have in front of
That's called a setup question. They setting you up like, okay, so yeah, you recall this. Okay. All right. Now do you recall this though? Here we go.
you, sir, a document, 5-page document. The first page says in bold type, exclusive, Trump vehemently denies E. Jean Carroll allegations, says she's not my type. It's from a publication known as The Hill. It's dated June 24th, 2019, and it's attributed to the gentleman Jordan Fabian, and maybe not be gentleman. It's attributed to two people, Jordan Fabian and Cigar and Genti. You see that?
Yes.
So this is 2 days after the last statement we're looking at, which was on June 22nd. Do you recall having an interview with reporters from The Hill on June 24th, 2019?
Vaguely, yes.
And do you recall where that interview took place?
I think it was in the Oval Office.
And you're quoted just below that paragraph as saying as follows, and this one I'll read. I'll say it with great respect. Number one, she's not my type. Number two, it never happened. It never happened, okay? And then the reporters say, the president said while seated behind the Resolute desk in the Oval Office. See that?
Yes, I do.
And the statement that I just read that begins, I'll say it with great respect. That was a statement that you made to the reporters for The Hill on June 24, 2019, correct?
Yes.
And same set of questions. I take it, sir, that you stand by that statement today?
Yes, I do.
So before you made your statements that it never happened in 2019, did you or anyone on your staff reach out to anyone at Bergdorf Goodman?
I didn't have to reach out to anybody because it didn't happen. And by the way, if it did happen, it would have been reported within minutes. Talking about going to a major floor, probably, I assume, the most important floor, a major floor in a major department store. That's a very busy store, by the way. And checkout counters and everything else. And I would be in there. I mean, it's the most ridiculous, disgusting story. It was just made up.
After you made the statements that you made in June of 2019, did you or anyone working for you reach out to Bergdorf Goodman?
After the statement was made, no.
In your June 21 statement that's marked as Exhibit 20, you say, and this is the Litvin tweet, I never met this person in my life.
Yes.
Was that a true statement when you made it on June 21, 2019?
It was a true statement when I made it. I think subsequently or at some point they showed a picture on a receiving. I was on a celebrity line for a charity. And I think I was either shaking her hand or her husband's hand on a receiving line. Like I say, shake a lot of hands with people, but I had no idea who she was.
So if I can understand your testimony, sir, you're saying that at the time you made the statement that's in DJT 20, you were not aware of ever having met Ms. Carroll. You have since seen a photograph that shows you with Ms. Carroll on a receiving line. Correct?
Along with a lot of other people. This was a very public, I think it was a charity or a celebrity event or something. And I think that's her
Okay, so let's.
big claim to fame, you know, that she shook my hand at some celebrity event.
So the answer to my question is yes, that after you made the statement, you became aware that there's a photo of you with Ms. Carroll in a receiving line,
At
correct?
some
He's playing the star scapegoat. He's playing the star scapegoat. I'm a star. She was trying to claim her she was trying to make her claim to fame. I'm a star. I'm Donald Trump.
point,
Okay,
I saw there was a photo on a receiving line, yes.
okay. let's mark the photo. What number are we at? What? You have in front of you a black and white photograph that we've marked as DJT23. And I'm going to ask you, is this the photo that you were just referring to?
I think so, yes.
And do you recall when you first saw this photo?
At some point during the process, I saw it. That's, I guess, her husband, John Johnson, who was an anchor for ABC. Nice guy. I thought, I mean, I don't know him, but I thought he was pretty good at what he did. I don't even know who the woman, let's see, I don't know who, it's Marla.
You say Marla's in this photo?
That's Marla, yeah. That's my wife.
Which woman are you pointing to? No.
Here. Oh, is that?
The person you
Okay.
just pointed to was
Oh, I
E. Jean
see.
Carroll.
Who is that? Who is this?
Oh my gosh. Yo, I don't know if that was intentional. I don't know if that was I lost my mind or what. But he really said that's my wife Marla. What? No fucking way he said that. No fucking way he said that. No fucking way.
Woman. Let's see. I don't know who. It's Marla
What?
Johnson, who was an anchor for ABC. Nice guy. I thought, I mean, I don't know him, but I thought he was pretty good at what he did. I don't even know who the woman.
I don't
Let's
even
see.
know who the
I don't
woman.
know who. It's Marla.
It's Marla.
You say Marla's in this photo?
That's Marla. Yeah. That's my wife.
Which woman are you pointing to? No.
Here. Oh, is that?
The
Oh,
person you
okay.
just pointed to was
Oh,
E.
I
Jean
see.
Carroll.
Who is that? Who is this?
And the woman on the right is your then wife,
I don't know.
Ivana?
This was the picture. I assume that's John Johnson. Is that
That's Carol.
Carol? Because it's very blurry.
Now, in your June 21,
The woman that he was found guilty of raping, E. Jean Carroll, he pointed to her and said that was his second wife, Marla. I believe anybody know who Donald Trump was? Marla his first wife? Yeah, I believe Marla was his first wife. No. I can't remember. Anyways, I don't know if that was a dumb. Maybe he was playing stupid, but I don't know why he would play dumb in that situation, though. I don't know. That right there is very, very strange, though. Very strange, though.
statement, which is in your June 21 statement, which is DJT 20.
You, just you, building your app on Base 44.
You said
Those lights
that
up.
Ms. Carroll was trying to sell a new book, and that you said shame on those who make up false stories of assault to try to get publicity for themselves or sell a book.
No. That's right.
Before you made that statement, did you have any knowledge, one way or the other, of the financial arrangements between Ms. Carroll and the publisher of her book?
No.
Did you even know who her publisher was?
No.
Had you ever seen her book contract?
No.
Did you know anything about Ms. Carroll's financial situation?
I know, Zaza. I'm on a reset. No, we just didn't have no loads tonight on Tuesday night. We didn't have no loads tonight. So he said Ivanka was the first, Marla Maples, right? Marla, right? And so they showed him a picture of E. Jean Carroll, and he tried to say that was Marla. He said that was his wife, Marla, his second wife. Do Marla look like E. Jean Carroll, or is this just that's weird, man. That is very weird. Very, very, very weird. Oh my gosh.
Do you have any knowledge, one way or the other, of the financial arrangements between Ms. Carroll and the publisher of her book?
No,
Did you even know who her publisher was?
no,
Had you ever seen her book contract?
no,
Did you know anything about Ms. Carroll's financial situation?
no,
Did you know anything about her expected book sales?
no idea.
Before you made the statement that appears in DJT 20, do you know whether you or anyone working for you did any research on Ms. Carroll?
I just don't know. It's possible somebody, when they heard this horrible accusation, it's possible that somebody did a little quick research, but not that I know of.
Hey, V-Ray. How you doing?
Another thing that you say in your June 21 statement is that Ms. Carroll was trying to carry out a political agenda.
Yeah.
Before issuing your statement on June 21, did you learn what political party Ms. Carroll
No.
belonged to?
I didn't know that.
Before you issued your June 21 statement, did you have any documents indicating that she was pursuing a political agenda?
No.
At the end of your statement, your June 21 statement, you say, if anyone has information that the Democratic Party is working with Ms. Carroll or New York Magazine, please notify us as soon as possible. Did anyone ever notify you
I
about
don't
that?
know.
I feel you, Zaza. I feel you that you don't trust the Carroll, E. Jean Carroll. But do you trust the court process that that found him guilty in civil court? And he better be glad that the statute of limitation was up at that point, or else it would have been different. Do you trust the court process though? Because he definitely was found guilty.
Sitting here today, you can't recall anyone who notified you?
I don't know. Yeah.
One of the other things that you said about Ms. Carroll at the time appears in your June 24 statement, which is DJT 22. And what you said there is, I'll say it with great respect. Number one, she's not my type. When you said that Ms. Carroll was not your type, you meant that she was not your type physically, right?
I saw her in a picture. I didn't know what she looked like. And I said it, and I say it with as much respect as I can, but she is not my type.
And again, when you say type, you just refer to looking at photos. So you mean physically she's not your type.
Physically, she's not my type. And now that I've gotten indirectly to hear things about her, she wouldn't be my type in any way, shape, or form.
But when you were talking back on June 24th, you were referring to her not being your type physically.
I
correct?
saw a photo of her.
Okay.
And the only difference between me and other people is I'm honest. She's not my type.
I take it the three women you've married are all your type.
Yeah.
What is True Social?
It's a platform that's been opened by me as an alternative to Twitter.
And your handle on True Social is at Real Donald Trump?
I believe so, yes.
Okay. Now, on October 12, just a few days ago, you issued a statement on Truth Social about Ms. Carroll in this case, correct?
I believe so, yes.
And the statement that you posted, who wrote that statement?
I did.
You yourself?
Yeah.
Did you post the statement yourself?
Yes.
And in addition to posting the statement on Truth Social, you also sent it to the press.
Yes. It's called Truth and Post. We post much like, how would you say it? We put out a statement and we also put it on Truth.
Okay, let's look at the statement. Let's mark it as, what's my next number?
28.
DJT 28. Okay, so this one,
I can't read this.
well, we have a blown up version. Let's mark it as 28 and 28A.
Same guy.
So what we have in front of you is DJT 28, sir, is the post as it appeared on True Social on October 12, 2022, and a blown up version, because we appreciate the reading. The type is very small, a blown up version that should be more legible. Do you have
I
both
can
of those?
see it, yeah.
So it says October 12, 2022, statement by Donald J. Trump, 45th President of the United States of America. This, quote, Ms. Bergdorf Goodman case is a complete con job. And our legal system in this country, and our legal system in this country, but especially in New York State, just look at Peekaboo James, is a broken disgrace. You have to fight for years and spend a fortune in order to get your reputation back from liars, cheaters, and hacks. This decision is from the judge who was just overturned on my same case. I don't know this woman, have no idea who she is, other than it seems she had a picture of me many years ago with her husband shaking my hand on a reception line at a celebrity charity event. She completely made up a story that I met her at the doors of this crowded New York City department store and within minutes swooned her. Swooned is in quotes. It is a hoax and a lie, just like all the other hoaxes that have been played on me for the past 7 years. And while I'm not supposed to say it, I will. This woman is not my type, exclamation point. She has no idea what day, what week, what month, what year, or what decade this so-called event, in quotes, supposedly took place. The reason she doesn't know is because it never happened, and she doesn't want to get caught up.
I hate to tell y'all, but Donald Trump was out there doing a lot of shit. He was out there doing some shit. He was having fun, y'all. He was definitely doing some shit out there. Stuff like this you just don't get accused for shit like this, man. Not by multiple women, just because you famous, right? Just because you a star. No, there's some truth to a lot of shit that's being accused of. Like, people are just not out to just get you for no reason, man. Not like that. I'm sorry. Not like that. Not like that, man. Not like that. Where there's smoke, there's fire.
With details or facts that could be proven wrong.
What you say? Democrats think that all black people are gay. Bro, why you gotta be so stupid? Alejandro, why you gotta be so stupid all your life?
Wrong. If you watch Anderson Cooper's interview with her, where she was promoting a really crummy book, you will see that it is a complete scam. She changed her story from beginning to end after the commercial break to suit the purposes of CNN and Andy Cooper. Our justice system is broken, along with almost everything else in our country. Her lawyer is a political operative and Cuomo crony who goes around telling people that the way to beat Trump is to sue him all over the place. She is suing me on numerous frivolous cases, just like this one, and the court system does nothing to stop it. In the meantime, and for the record, E. Jean Carroll is not telling the truth, is a woman I had nothing to do with, didn't know, and would have no interest in knowing her if I ever had the chance. Now all I have to do is go through years more of legal nonsense in order to clear my name of her and her lawyer's phony attacks on me. This can only happen to, quote, in quotes, Trump, exclamation point. Did I read that correctly?
Great statement. True.
And
He said
now
great
that you've heard it again and you have it in front of you, you're again confirmed that you wrote the whole thing yourself.
I wrote it all myself.
Build a website you love
He said, yeah.
with Wix,
Great statement.
where your words
All myself.
Did you now at the beginning of your post, the reference Ms. Bergdorf Goodman is a reference to Ms. Carroll, right?
That's right.
Now, when you say in here, I don't know this woman and have no idea who she is, even though you're using the present tense, you're referring back to your knowledge as of when she first made the allegation.
I still don't know this woman. I think she's a whack job. I have no idea. I don't know anything about this woman other than what I read in stories and what I hear. I know nothing about her.
Okay, well, I guess the distinction I'm trying to make, sir, is that when the allegation came out in 2019, you said I think it's your testimony, that you had no idea who she was.
So I still don't.
Well, today you at least know that she's a plaintiff in a case suing you, correct?
Oh, yes, that I know.
Okay.
I know nothing about her. I think she's sick, mentally sick.
Okay. You say in this post, use a strange word, which I want to ask you about. You say she completely made up a story that I met her at the doors of this crowded New York City department store and within minutes swooned her. Do you see that?
Yeah.
What does swoon for me?
That would be a word, maybe accurate or not, having to do with talking to her and talking to her to do an act that she said happened, which didn't happen. And it's a nicer word than the word that starts with an F. And this would be a word that I use because I thought it would be inappropriate to use the other word. And it didn't happen.
Okay, I was curious when I read this, so I looked up the word swoon in the dictionary, and under the dictionary it means to faint with extreme emotion. That's not what you meant here.
Objection to form.
Well, sort of. That's what she said I did to her. She fainted with great emotion. She actually indicated that she loved it. Okay, she loved it until commercial break. In fact, I think she said it was sexy, didn't she? It was very sexy to be raped. Didn't she say that?
So, sir, I just want to confirm, it's your testimony that E. Jean Carroll said that she loved being sexually assaulted by you?
Well, based on her interview with Anderson Cooper, I believe that's what took place. And we can define that. You'll have to show that. I'm sure you're going to show that. But she was interviewed by Anderson Cooper, and I think she said that rape was sexy, which it's not, by the way. But I think she said that rape was sexy, and she actually said things that were very strange. And then she was a different person when he said, we'll take a break right now. We're going to take a break right now. He didn't like what she was saying. He was very upset with and then she came back and she was a much different woman in the second half, so to speak.
Trump messed up when he just started talking too damn much. He run his mouth too much sometimes. Sometimes he just gotta learn how to just goddamn shut the hell up. 'Cause some of the shit he be saying, like what he just said, like, bro, you saying too much. Just be quiet. Like you really trying to help yourself. Just be quiet, or at least just don't say too much. Just whatever. But you ain't helping yourself.
So the question I'm asking you is, did she say in that interview that she loved being sexually assaulted by you?
Well, she said something to that effect. I mean, you'll have to take a look at the interview yourself. I believe she said rape was sexy, to which Anderson Cooper is dying. He's saying, let's get to a commercial break immediately. I think you better watch the interview. I'm sure you have, but you better watch the interview.
In the interview, when Ms. Carroll talked about rape being sexy, isn't it true that she said that's a view that many other people hold?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. All I know is I believe she said rape is sexy or something to that effect, but you have to watch the interview.
Did you watch the interview?
And just to clarify, I think you said a few minutes earlier that you used the word swooned as a synonym for, you said the F word, for sexual intercourse?
Word.
Yeah. That's because that's what she said.
What do you mean? She never used
That's
the
what
word swing.
she said.
Oh, she said that I did something to her that never took place. There was no anything. I know nothing about this nut job.
Okay, then you go on to say in the statement, and while I am not supposed to say it, I will. Why were you not supposed to say it?
Because it's not politically correct to say. Read the next. Go
Hey,
ahead.
Jacqueline.
That she's not my type. Yeah, because it's not politically correct to say it, and I know that, but I'll say it anyway. She's accusing me of rape. A woman that I have no idea who she is. It came out of the blue. She's accusing me of rape, of raping her. The worst thing you can do, the worst charge. And you know it's not true too. You're a political operative also. You're a disgrace. But she's accusing me, and so are you, of rape, and it never took place. And I will tell you, I made that statement, and I said, well, it's politically incorrect. She's not my type, and that's 100% true. She's not my type.
Now, in your True Social statement on October 12, you use the word hoax. Specifically, you say it is a hoax and a lie, just like all the other hoaxes that have been played on me for the past 7 years. Do you see that?
Yeah.
Recall making that statement. And I take it what you're saying there is Ms. Carroll fabricated her claim that you sexually assaulted her, correct?
Yes, totally. 100%.
Fair to say, you'd agree with me, would you not, that you use the term hoax quite a lot?
Yes, I do.
CNN reported that you used it more than 250 times in 2020. Does that sound right?
Could
to you?
be. I've had a lot of hoaxes played on me. This is one of them.
And how would you define the word hoax?
A fake story, a false story, a made-up story,
Something that's not true.
something that's not true. Yes.
Sitting here today, can you recall what else you have referred to as a hoax?
Sure. The Russia hoax. It's been proven to be a hoax. Ukraine hoax. The Mueller situation for 2.5 years hoax. Ended in no collusion. It was a whole.
Yo, Trump just got, I'm telling y'all, Trump be wilding, bro. Trump just got that fucking I don't give a fuck attitude. Like, he just got that no filter at all. Like, Trump be wilding, y'all. Hit that like button in the chat, man. Shout out to everybody that's tuning in with me. Shout out to Jacqueline. Shout out to Za. Shout out to everybody that's here. Rick. Rick said, get Trump's out your mouth. Rick Garcia. You got one more time, my boy. You got one more time, my boy. You got one more time. Your ass is grass. Your ass is grass.
Big hoax. The lying to the FISA court hoax. The lying to Congress many times hoax by all these people, this scum that we have in our country. Lying to Congress hoax. The spying on my campaign hoax. They spied on my campaign and now they admit it. That was another hoax. And I could get a whole list of them. And this is a hoax too.
This, when you say this and that,
This ridiculous situation that we're doing right. It's a big fat hoax. She's a liar and she's a sick person, in my opinion, really sick. Something wrong with her.
okay. In addition
What's up, Just Mona?
to the Russia hoax, the Ukraine hoax, the Mueller hoax, the lying to FISA hoax, the lying to Congress hoax, and the spying on your campaign hoax. Isn't it true that you also referred to the use of mail-in ballots as a hoax?
Yeah, I do. Sure. I do. I
And
think they're very dishonest. Mail-in ballots, very dishonest.
And isn't it true that you yourself have voted by mail?
I do.
Objection.
I do. Sometimes I do, but I don't know what happens to it once you give it. I have no idea.
Are you familiar, I'm sure you are, with something that's often referred to as the Access Hollywood tape?
Yes, I am.
Okay, let's mark it and play it as 35.
Oh, here it comes. Here it comes. Yo, y'all, this line of questioning, don't think that it was just we wasted time, y'all. She did this kind of line of questioning for a reason, chat, to show you exactly who DJT is. And she's about to remind him who he is. So understand, we just went through all this whole thing of her asking these what you think might be simple questions. She was lining his ass up like a barber on a Sunday. I'm telling y'all, let's go.
You know, and
She used to be great. She's still very beautiful.
I moved on her, actually. You know, she was down in Palm Beach. I moved on her, and I failed. I'll admit it.
Whoa.
I did try and fuck her. She was married.
Huge news there.
No, Nancy.
Yeah.
No, this was, and I moved on her very heavily. In fact, I took her out furniture shopping. She wanted to get some furniture. I said, I'll show you where they have some nice furniture. I took her out furniture. I moved on her like a bitch, but I couldn't get there. And she was married. And all of a sudden, I see her. She's now got the big phony tits and everything. She's totally changed her look.
She's your girl's hot as shit. In the purple.
Whoa.
Yes.
Whoa.
Yes, Nadal has scored.
Put a 1 in the chat if y'all heard this before. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all heard this before. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all heard this before.
Let's mark it and play it as 35.
Oh, let's go back.
And isn't it true that you yourself have voted by mail?
I do. Sometimes I do, but I don't know what happens to it once you give it. I have no idea.
Never heard
Are
this
you
before.
familiar, I'm sure you are,
This
with
is
something
your
that's often
president
referred
right
to as
now,
the
the
Access
United
Hollywood
States
tape?
of America.
Yes, I am.
Okay, let's mark it and
This
play
your
it
president
as
right here. This who
35.
y'all voted for. A man who ain't got no respect for women at all. Not one, not none.
You know, and
She used to be great. She's still very
I
beautiful.
moved on her, actually. You know, she was down in Palm Beach. I moved on her, and I failed. I'll admit it.
Whoa.
I did try and fuck her. She was married.
Huge news there.
No, Nancy.
Yeah.
No, this was, and I moved on her very heavily. In fact, I took her out furniture shopping. She wanted to get some furniture. I said, I'll show you where they have some nice furniture. I took her out furniture. I moved on her like a bitch, but I couldn't get there. And she was married. And all of a sudden, I see her. She's now got the big phony tits and everything. She's totally changed her look.
She's your girl's hot as shit. In the purple.
Whoa.
Yes.
Whoa.
Yes, Nadal has scored.
Whoa.
Oh, my man. Wait, you got to look at me when you get out. You're like,
That is very
you give me the
funny.
thumbs
Look
up.
at you. You are a
You got to put the thumbs up. You got to get the thumbs up. Can't be too happy.
first? Yeah, let me.
It's very
You got to
funny.
give the thumbs up.
All right, you and I will walk there.
Oh, my God.
Maybe it's a different one.
Better not be the publicist. No, it's her. It's
Yeah, that's her with the gold. I better use some Tic Tacs just in case I start kissing her. You know, I'm automatically attracted to beautiful. I just start kissing them. It's like a magnet. I don't even wait. And when you're a star, they let you do it. You can do anything.
whatever you want.
Grab them by the pussy. I can do anything.
Look at those legs. All I can see is the legs.
No, it looks good.
Come on, shorty.
Oh, nice legs, huh?
Oof, get out of the way, honey. That's good legs. Go ahead.
You gotta be
It's
a
always good if you don't
dumbass
fall out of the
fucking
bus.
retard if you think it'll ever
Like
be a
Ford,
Trump
Gerald Ford,
2028.
remember?
You gotta be a dumb, stupid ass retard who don't understand the United States Constitution, the one that you claim that you so fucking love so much. If you think there's ever gonna be a Trump 2028, you stupid as hell. You dumb as hell. You don't know the Constitution. Sit your stupid ass down and get off my channel. You dumb ass. There's no president ever gonna do. No fucking president is gonna do 3 terms. Are you fucking stupid? Are you fucking stupid? So anybody that come in my chat talking about Trump 2028, I'm blocking your stupid ass for being retarded. Not because of your political views, but just being retarded. Just being fucking blatantly retarded, just being intentionally retarded. All right. I ain't got nothing against retarded people, but I don't like intentionally retarded motherfuckers like you.
Down below. Pull the handle.
Hello, how are you? Hi.
Trump, how
Nice
are
seeing
you?
you.
Pleasure to
Terrific.
meet you.
Terrific. You know
What's
Billy
up,
Bush?
Chloe?
How are
Nice
you?
to see you. How you doing,
Very
Ariane?
good.
Doing very well, thank you. Are you ready to be a soap star?
We're ready. Let's go. Make me a soap star.
How about a little hug for the Donnelly? Just got off the
Would you
bus.
like-
Hello, how are you?
Get out of the way, huh? That's good legs. Go ahead.
Hello, Chloe.
It's always good if you don't fall out of the bus. Like Ford, Gerald Ford, remember?
Down below. Pull the handle.
Hello, how are you? Hi.
Trump, how
Nice
are
seeing
you?
you.
Pleasure to
Terrific.
meet you.
Terrific. You know Billy Bush?
Hello,
are
nice
you?
to see you. How you doing,
Very
Ariane?
good.
Doing very well, thank you. Are you ready to be a soap star?
We're ready. Let's go. Make me a soap star.
How about a little hug for the Donnelly? Just got off the
Would you
bus.
like a little hug,
Okay,
darling?
absolutely.
How about a
Melania
little
said
hug
this
for the
was
bushy? I
okay.
just got-
That's you in that video, correct?
Yes. Yes.
And am I correct that that video was recorded in January, withdrawn? Am I correct that that video was recorded in September 2005?
I guess that would, I don't know the date, but whatever date it was is fine with me.
And am I correct that you were engaged to your current wife sometime in 2004?
I don't know.
Am I correct that you married your current wife in January 2005?
I don't know relative to that tape. No.
And the person you were speaking to, it's now famous in that video, was Billy Bush.
That's right.
Please
This is very old news, fully litigated during debates, during everything else, fully litigated.
Okay.
And you know what I said then, and I say it now? Locker room talk. That was locker room talk.
Okay.
That's what goes on.
And you did say in the video that you, quote, moved on her heavily, correct?
Excuse me?
You do say in the video that you, quote,
Yeah.
moved on her heavily.
I did say that, yes,
Okay.
absolutely.
And you do say in the video that as part of trying to have sex with this woman, you took her furniture shopping, correct?
We actually did look for furniture, yes.
So
Captain Homer, this is the source of the grab them by the clip. There you go, buddy. There you go. Well, my phone is at 1, so see you later. See you later, Chloe. You got it. Ding, 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 ding.
that was true. You actually took this woman
I
dancing.
think so. I mean,
furniture
it's been a
shopping.
long time ago. It's how long is that? A long time ago. But I think so. I do think so.
Is that the only occasion when you took a woman shopping?
I think so.
And you say, and again, this has become very famous in this video, I just start kissing them. It's like a magnet, just kiss. I don't even wait. And when you're a star, they let you do it. You can do anything. Grab them by the pussy. You can do anything. That's what you said, correct?
Well, historically, that's true with stars.
It's true with stars that they can grab women by the pussy?
Well, that's what.
Telling y'all, man, we got a stupid president, bro. We literally have a stupid president. I'm sorry. And he talk about a fucking Super Bowl show and how it's not something that he want the American kids watching and all this shit. But he's not even a good example of for anybody to fucking watch. Look at this poor fucking example of a man. This is who y'all love. This is who y'all voted for. This is who y'all praise, the great white hope. This is like literally who y'all praise. This man is a poor individual of a man. He is terrible. He's a terrible man. He's a dumb, stupid man. That's what he is. Like literally, bro. He's just so fucking stupid. Stupid as fuck to me. Y'all really think this guy is intelligent and smart. He knows business. We need a businessman to run the country. Man, get the fuck out of here. This man is not a fucking businessman. This man is not smart. This man is not smart. And it's so crazy because the proof be in the pudding and you motherfuckers still ride his dick. Y'all still ride his fucking dick. And the proof be in the pudding who he is, what kind of man he is. Shit been in the pudding for years. For years. And this is who we got representing the country. We are fucking laughing stock. And he the same way today. Go watch that fucking prayer breakfast and watch how big of a joke that was. How he sat and clowned the entire time. Didn't even praise God one time. Not one time. Didn't even do it. He just fucking sit there and played around the entire time. He's a fucking joke of a man. That's what he is. And his whole life has been a joke. That's it. Why he was given riches from he's a fucking, and he inherited riches. He's a spoiled little suburban white boy. That's what he is. Who was given riches, and he just been a joke his whole life. That's all he's been. And created a lot of victims that he undermined it. And y'all think that, and y'all don't believe these women. A lot of y'all don't believe these women. Y'all think they're crazy and deranged, right? That's what y'all think about some of these women. Even though this man done been found guilty of his crimes, y'all still don't believe it. It's crazy. It's crazy how psychologically fucked up some of y'all are. It's really crazy. Y'all really love, like, y'all, these billionaires, y'all really praise them as gods. Y'all do. Like, y'all believe everything they say. Y'all don't believe. It's crazy, bro, how they have that much power over y'all minds. The proof be right there in your face, and all he got to say is, oh, it's not true. She's fucking crazy. Oh, no. It's crazy, man. It's weird.
Has become very famous in this video. I just start kissing them. It's like a magnet. Just kiss. I don't even wait. And when you're a star, they let you do it. You can do anything. Grab them by the pussy. You can do anything. That's what you said, correct?
Well, historically, that's true with stars.
Historically, that's true with stars. Oh, he's just being real. That's just Trump. He just a real person. Oh, I can't stand the Bad Bunny show. I would dare let my kids watch all them over there shaking their asses. He sit around and act like he's holier than everybody else. Really, he just a racist little bitch. That's really what he is. Truth be told, that's really what he is. A racist little bitch who hurt women. That's what he do. That's what he do, and that's who y'all voted for. That's who y'all voted for. A man who raped women and grab them by the pussy without their consent, out of his own mouth. Say it's not true, it's out of his fucking mouth. You can say it's not true, it's out of his damn mouth. He said it. It ain't just locker room talk. He's telling the fucking truth. This shows how much moral y'all really have. All y'all who put this fucking demon in office.
It's true with stars that they can grab women by the pussy?
Well, if you look over the last million years, I guess that's been largely true. Not always, but largely true.
Look, that's just narcissistic behavior. If you look over the last million years, that's just what's largely true. That's such a retarded statement. It's just such a retarded statement. Like, bro. Mm. Oh, I never watched this before. I never knew he said that.
Has become very famous in this video. I just start kissing them. It's like a magnet. Just kiss. I don't even wait. And when you're a star, they let you do it. You can do anything. Grab them by the pussy. You can do anything. That's what you said, correct?
Well, historically, that's true with stars.
It's true with stars that they can grab women by the pussy?
Well, if you look over the last million years, I guess that's been largely true. Not always, but largely true. Unfortunately or fortunately.
Unfortunately or fortunately. Yeah. This man is a big joke.
And you consider yourself to be a star?
I think you can say that, yeah.
And now you said before, a couple of minutes ago, that this was just locker room talk.
It's locker room talk.
And so does that mean that you didn't really mean it?
No, it's locker room talk. I don't know. It's just the way people talk.
Okay. Now, are you familiar with a woman by the name of Natasha Stoynoff?
No.
Natasha.
Stoynoff.
Catch his ass in
You'll have
another
to
lie,
give me a
y'all.
little bit of
Do you
a
remember
background.
she wrote? Do you
Of a
remember
Catch
she
him in
wrote about
another
you
lie.
a lot
Here we
when she
go.
worked
Lie
at People
after
Magazine?
lie after lie.
Oh, I do remember there was some woman that wrote, and then she, a long time later, I think she wrote a wonderful story. And then a long time later, as I remember it,
And then a long time later, such a horrible communicator and a pathological liar, bro. You cannot even lie, Trump. Like, bro, your lying skills is terrible, bro. Terrible. And you suck at communication. Horrible orator. I know I'm not the best orator myself, but damn, you the fucking highest. You got the highest position in the fucking world, my boy. And your communication skills is terrible. Horrible. This is who y'all voted for. This is who we have representing the quote unquote most powerful nation in the world. A fucking dumbass. He is the biggest clown that in American history, y'all. He is the biggest clown in American history, y'all. And this is who we have representing our country. I'm telling y'all, bro. This is who we have representing the country, y'all. A fucking clown. This is so crazy. Somebody said Democrats class me as white supremacists because I own my home. Well, nobody here did that, Sean. Nobody here said that you're a white supremacist, man. All right? Nobody here said that. We don't talk like that over here. All right? We don't talk like that over here. We don't. I try to respect everybody. If you like Donald Trump, that's you. You feel me? I ain't gonna disrespect you because you like him. I don't dislike Donald Trump. Shit, I fucking studied his terror today. That's what I was doing in my spare time today, studying his terror, trying to educate myself on what he's doing, right? Because I'm not gonna talk about something that I don't really fully understand. You feel me? So like people say these terrorists are gonna be bad. Some people say these terrorists are gonna be good. And what did Dom do? Dom said, okay, I'm gonna go read up on terrorists. I'm gonna see the extent of this shit, and I'm gonna see if I can learn this shit for myself and generate my own opinion. That's what I did today, chat. Huh? That's what I did. Because I ain't just I can criticize criticize and talk shit about Donald Trump for some of the shit that he says. Of course I can, right? Fuck it. He has no filter. He say shit that he don't care about other people's feelings when he say it. So why should we give a fuck about his? Right? Why shouldn't we be able to criticize his dumb ass sometimes? But when it comes to his policies and stuff that he's putting forth that can affect us as everyday citizens, I gotta go out there and study this shit and read this shit and see if it actually makes sense for me. You feel me? But anybody that support him, whatever, like, that's on you. I don't hate you. I don't dislike you. That's just on you. You feel me? But it doesn't negate the fact that we nominated a dumbass. We really did. We nominated a true clown. Real talk, a true clown. And you a fool if you think he's about to do something spectacular for this country that's just gonna just go down in history as he's gonna be the best president ever in the United States. Like, you have to be stupid if you actually believe that. Like, you literally are stupid if you really believe that. You can't be that slow. Come on now. You cannot be that slow. Huh?
a long time later, she said that I was aggressive with her. But she wrote the most beautiful story. And then all of a sudden, like, is it a year or 2 years later, she comes out with this phony story that I was aggressive. I said, well, why would she have written such a good story for People magazine? She wrote a really nice piece. And then all of a sudden, like you know, years or months, many months later, she came up with this phony charge.
Let's watch a video. And again, I apologize for the technology, where you talk about Ms. Stornoff's allegations.
Are we marking this?
We're going to mark it. It's a clip of a video from a.
It's all good, man. What's your name, man? Brad Newman, man. It's all good, bro. You can say what you want about me. You can say this and that about me. I ain't even gonna block you, my man. All I can say is you support a rapist, my boy. You voted for a rapist, my boy. That's what type of person you are. That's the type of character you have. Just think about that. You really cast your vote for a rapist, a man who raped women, right? Innocent women. That's what you did. You support a rapist. That's the type of person you are. That's who you are. You's a bitch. You just like him, right? That's who you are. You the devil. You are the devil. You supported a man who raped women and who grope them and who touch them inappropriately without their consent. That's what you did, right? That's what you did. And you support that. So just let that sink in. That's who you are. All right. You could call me a crybaby. I'm whining. I don't care. Call me all of that. But I guarantee you, I don't support no rapists. I don't support people who rape women. I don't do that. I don't support PDF files. I don't do that. I don't do that. I don't do that. No, we don't did it over here. You did.
Campaign event in West Palm Beach on October 13, 2016, and we're going to mark it as DJT 36.
Then there was a writer from People magazine who wrote a story on Melania and myself on our first anniversary. The story was beautiful. It was beautiful. It was lovely. But last night we hear that after 12 years, this took place 12 years ago, this story, a new claim that I made inappropriate advances during the interview to this writer. And I ask a very simple question. Why wasn't it part of the story that appeared 20?
Damn, David, get his dick out your mouth, man. God damn, you got his balls all in your mouth. The best president ever. Oh my gosh, he's the best president ever. Damn, get his balls all out of your fucking mouth.
Or 12 years ago. Why wasn't it part of the story? Why didn't they make it part of the story? I was one of the biggest stars on television with The Apprentice, and it would have been one of the biggest stories of the year. Think of it. She's doing a story on Melania, who's pregnant at the time, and Donald Trump, our one-year anniversary. And she said, I made inappropriate advances. And by the way, the area was a public area, people all over the place. Take a look. You take a look. Look at her words. You tell me what you think. I don't think so. I don't think so.
You'd agree with me that the person you were just talking about in that video was Natasha Stornoff, correct?
Yes.
You're familiar with a woman by the name of Jessica Leeds?
No, I don't think so. But explain. Go ahead.
Does that mean that this refreshed your recollection of who
Yes,
Jessica
it
Leeds
does.
is?
This woman made up a story, just like your client made it up.
Oh gosh, all the women made up stories. All the women just accused him of all these lies. He didn't do anything. These women just hated him for no reason. He didn't make any advances on these women. He didn't touch them inappropriately, even though this shit came out of his own mouth that this is what he do. Even though he said it, it came right out of his own mouth that this is what he do to women. But now, when the allegations come forward, now all of a sudden the women are lying on him. But y'all can't see this shit. Y'all just stupid, bro. Y'all can't see that this man is a fucking monster. He's a monster, bro. Then this country will never get. This country will never get where we need to be, because we can't. We can't recognize simple shit like this. This shit's simple as hell, bro. Simple as hell. Simple as hell. Never take accountability. Never take accountability. They don't. And he don't take accountability, and his little fucking pussy minions that follow him don't take accountability either. Right? Birds of a feather. What? Birds of a feather. What? Huh? Yep, they all the same. They all the same. They got the same spirit. That's why that's why they love him so much. They got the same spirit as this devil right here. Literally. He's the devil. He's the devil calling black people monkey. Look at his fucking orange ass. Fucking flappy ass neck. Like a damn Komodo dragon. The fuck? Motherfucker look like a damn. Boy, I get on his ass. He don't want to have a roasting session with me. I'll roast his ass all day until he have a heart attack. Real talk. Roast his ass all day till he have a heart attack. You need straight up and down.
Trump on the cover. This is about your life, and
don't even mention his name. I mentioned his name once in the book. Once.
So you were you say you were in Bergdorf Goodman.
I was coming out of Bergdorf's.
Which was a store I heard you liked a lot.
It's a posh and cozy.
Your whole face lights up when you talk about Bergdorf Goodman.
I was just there today.
Okay.
I just loved it. So I was coming out, and he was coming in. He was standing out, and he put his hand like this. So I did not go through the revolving door. He came in. He said, "Hey, you're that advice lady." And I said, "Hey, you're that real estate tycoon." He said, "Come advise me. I want to buy a present." I said, "Oh, for who?" He said, "For a girl." So I was enchanted. It was such a great moment. So how about the handbags? Oh, no, he doesn't want a handbag. Well, how about a hat? So he strolls to that.
And had you met him prior
once,
to that?
Just once, briefly. There's a picture.
That's where the photo of with
my ex-husband and he with his ex-wife. A very nice. It's a very nice.
Which, by the way, he had said he's never even met you previously. Obviously, the picture which we have,
We might have some breaking news. Are you serious? I haven't got anything on that. I haven't got any information on that. Somebody just said the kidnapper in the Nancy Guthrie case now in custody. Is that true? The convict in chief. I served and I hate Trump. I've done something for this country. What have you done but support a bisexual PDF? T. Dot. They see it, but I love it because that is the most of them. That is most of them. And then also he's a white man trying to make it easier for white people as if it wasn't already. They can't take accountability because it would mean that they have to admit that they were wrong, dumb, and duped. Damn, T. T. Dot went the fuck in. Wait, so we got to see if this story, I haven't seen this guy. We're gonna come back to this right here. Here we go. Where we go? FBI chief addresses progress in Nancy investigation. Okay. When did this come out? Yes, he's in custody, but they are looking for Nancy and Rico. He's in custody. News. Come on. What the news at? 3 hours ago. One person detained. Here we go.
All right, you're watching live now. I'm Austin Westfall.
Play solo.
Wow.
After work. At your own pace. No.
All right, you're watching live now. I'm Austin Westfall. Let's stick with this Nancy Guthrie story. We are hearing a person is being detained in custody for questioning. Guthrie herself has not been found. Fox News Digital's Michael Ruiz has been all over this. He's sent out a few tweets. Let's just go through some of what we know about this, and then we're going to be checking in with law enforcement expert Jamie Copenhaver momentarily here. So we will bring you a conversation with Jamie.
They too
slow. Joining us now live on the phone is the FBI Director, Kash Patel, with more details on tonight's breaking news. Director Patel, great to have you as always. Thank you for being here.
Okay.
Obviously, this is the big break we've been waiting for. I know the FBI played a very big role in being able to retrieve this tape. Can you give us some background on how you were able to do that?
Yeah, Sean, look, it's great to be with you, and it was great to be, in the ground in Arizona with our FBI teams leading the charge with the local law enforcement there. Things like this happen when you have great partnerships with the private sector. And because President Trump delivered these great partnerships with these private sector companies, we were able to execute lawful searches and go to these private sector companies and expedite results, and then go into their systems and actually excavate material that people would think would normally be deleted and no one would look for. And basically, without getting into too many of the details, that's how the FBI worked with our private sector partners to pull out material that people thought didn't even exist because of the specific type of subscription service on the Ring doorbell. But thanks to this brilliant partnership, we were able to get it out, sharpen it with our technical capabilities at the FBI, and put it out to the world. Because as you were just talking about, this investigation of this magnitude was going to require the public's assistance, which is why we put it out nearly immediately, the video, the photos, and sharpened images. And we continue to receive tips, and we encourage all Americans to provide any and all tips. And based upon that, we were able to expand the investigation and take the appropriate next steps, which is what we're doing and what you're seeing unfold.
Okay, was the FBI involvement, there have been reports, was it delayed?
Well, Sean, in a kidnapping case or missing persons case.
Okay, they're not.
What you want to do is.
About it. I'm not seeing.
And that breaking news involving a major break in the disappearance of Nancy Guthrie just hours after images of someone on her front porch were released by authorities.
ABC News first to report tonight that a person is being detained in Tucson in that area in connection with the case.
We have several rapidly changing developments tonight. Eyewitness News reporter Sonia Rincon is in the newsroom with the very latest. Sonia?
Sade and Mike, we learned tonight that law enforcement is preparing to search a location associated with that person who was detained. Moments ago, the Pima County Sheriff confirming the news and saying the person was detained during a traffic stop. ABC's Aaron Katursky in Tucson breaking that news tonight.
Right now, the person is not considered a suspect, we're told, only someone taken for questioning, detained. The search warrant is for a location associated with this individual. Specifically what it says, what they're looking for, has not been made clear.
This break in the case, the same
So
day
they
the
ain't
FBI
found
released
shit.
images of a man they were hoping someone could help them identify. The masked man at Nancy Guthrie's door is carrying a backpack, has a holstered gun.
They ain't found shit. They got somebody detained. They got somebody detained, but he ain't even the suspect. What are they talking about, man? They detained somebody at a traffic stop, y'all. Come on, man. Who put this shit out? Chris, he's in custody. Chris, you gotta pay attention to what's going on, man. You got me stopping the show. I'm thinking they done got somebody, man. They ain't got nobody. I know my phone haven't been going off. I know Ground News gonna hit me up and let me know something, bro. I pay for that shit. They ain't hit me up. I'm sitting up here thinking we done found something, man. I'm like, God, dog, man. Let me see what Ground News talking about real quick. Hold on, man. Jeez, bro. You got me throwing me off my game, man. Throwing me off my game. Let's see what they talking about real quick. Indict 6 Democrat, Nevada, blah, blah, Nevada. Nope. They ain't even reported that shit. Nah, we ain't got that shit. We ain't got that shit, man. Fake news, man. Fake fucking news. Fake fucking news, man. they got somebody detained, but they ain't
and
did
is
shit.
wearing gloves.
Somebody who definitely did not want to be identified, in a video, trying to break.
Cash can't be trusted either. He was not. Oh yeah, I read that one. I read it. All these damn distraction, fire Trump ass. Like I said, that's why you can't trust Cash. Fox News said it. Yeah, Fox News said it. They said he was detained. We just got done. This is what we listening to. We just got done listening to Fox News. Ain't this Fox News? No, this Eyewitness. We just got done listening to Fox News. That's why I tell y'all, man. Y'all gotta get, man. I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. I'm gonna tell y'all something about Fox News, and this is the fact of the matter. Okay, Fox News is known for mixing facts and false and lies. They are known for that. A lot of their sources, when they're graded with their factualities, when they're fact checked by Ground News, a lot of their articles are mixed factualities. It's never high factualities with Ground News, and Ground News is not a left-wing a news platform. It's not that. It's a centered news platform, and Fox News always putting out some bullshit. Always putting out some bullshit. Always putting out some bullshit. Not always putting out some bullshit. Sometimes they'll have a good article though. I'll give it to them. But most of the time, they be on the bullshit, and I don't understand why. I don't understand why. I don't understand why they shit don't never be factual. You did. Straight up and down.
Or at least disable the video camera.
He can be seen grabbing some brush from just outside the entrance, then trying to obscure the lens, seeming unprepared for it.
He did not bring tape. He did not bring a magic mark. He didn't bring paint. Anything that could have just, defeated the doorbell camera, he did not have with him.
Pieces of brush can be seen in this photo of the doorstep next to blood authorities determined with DNA testing was Nancy Guthrie's. The chilling new images finally released more than a week after authorities believe the 84-year-old mother of Savannah Guthrie was violently taken from her home. FBI Director Kash Patel posted the 4 photos and 2 video clips saying they were collected through back-end systems because the front door Nest camera had been tampered with and the video had been inaccessible. But now it can generate leads, according to retired FBI special agent and ABC News contributor Rich Frankel. With it, experts can discern the person's height and weight and study their clothes and mannerisms.
Those all will go to a profile that the behavioral science unit of the FBI and others will put together to try to identify who this person is. Maybe not specifically identify him, but identify what type of person he is.
Tonight, law enforcement officers.
Yeah, I mean, we already know all of this stuff, man. We already know what they already putting out, man. We already know. Okay, the only thing we didn't know is that they just detained somebody. That's it. Everything else they talking about, we already know. We already know. We already know.
I think I was probably brought up in a very normal fashion. We did have a house. I do have brothers and sisters. I have wonderful parents, wonderful family, really very wonderful family. I think we're very...
Most people don't even get some leads. So why y'all hating Cash doing his job? I think that is odd using some bush. Yeah. I mean, he probably didn't have anything else to use, so he had to use something.
very highly motivated family. But again, I would never use the word ambition. And because to me, ambition's a bad word. When I see people saying, I'm going to do this and I'm going to do that and I'm so ambitious and it really sickens me to listen to them talking. I've never seen anything to the extent that I have in New York. It now, from a real estate standpoint, has probably become the hottest city in the world. People are flocking here by droves. And I guess a lot of things had to do with it. Mostly, I feel it was the psychology of making New York a winner as opposed to a loser. Probably it's the greatest thing that the city ever did. And I think the city is the first to acknowledge it. They went overboard.
They gave a tremendous break for the first time, actually, in the history of New York. We got this commercial tax abatement. We took a building that had one person working. We now employ 2,000 people, and we employed during peak construction periods over 4,000.
I can't keep listening to him talk.
We grew our podcast from zero.
Especially in his younger days. Sound like a damn clown. Oh shit, I think it was some shit that I didn't get to earlier on my playlist. Let me see if I can go back to that real quick. I don't think it's some shit that I didn't get to earlier from my playlist. Let me see what's going on. Yeah. Let's see here. Did I get to oh yeah, this right here is I don't think y'all was here earlier, y'all. This shit right here is funny, guys. Just so y'all know, man, Valentine's Day is coming up, guys. Valentine's Day is coming up. But if you is single and lonely, make sure you're not doing the wrong thing out here, because if you are single and lonely, make sure you're not doing the wrong thing out here now. All right, find you something productive to do. Don't be out here like these guys and
Take any questions. I just want to close on a few things.
don't be out here like these
if you know
guys
anybody who's being trafficked, please
in
have them
Minnesota.
contact Cornerstone at 866-223-1111, or they can go to
Company. Hey Bloomington, it's Valentine's Day, a day about love, compassion, and not being alone. Unfortunately, some people try to celebrate by buying companionship. We get it. Any port in the storm, right? But this isn't how you go about it, and we want to remind you that is illegal. All right, shoot, nice. Hey girl, what's up with your fine self? Hey, sexy. Feeling real lonely tonight. Do you want to keep me company? Want to keep me company? Yeah, girl. I would love that. Do you want to hang out tonight? Absolutely. So what's this gonna cost me? Depends on how long you want to keep me for the night. All right. Okay, girl, I got cash money. Just gotta ask you one thing though. You're not a cop, right? You're not a cop. Nope. Nope.
I can't believe they actually did a commercial on this, bro.
Bloomington Police Department. It's so freaky. Look, prostitution is not a victimless crime. And here in Bloomington, we're going to protect people who are being exploited while keeping our community safe. So be careful who you're messaging this Valentine's Day. Could be us. In the Orange Jumpsuit District, we don't put up with that. Happy Valentine's Day, Bloomington.
Be careful who you messaging on Valentine's Day, because it could be
press conference where he discusses this operation and the men we arrested. Take care, be safe, have yourself a happy Valentine's Day.
our social media folks are real creative in what they come up with. But in all seriousness, I'm going to talk to you today about an operation that we did. We arrested 30 people, which is a record for us in one of these operations. 2 of them will be charged with felonies because they had prior convictions. 28 of them will be charged with gross misdemeanors. We talked to over 330 people looking to purchase sex here in the city of Bloomington. We would have arrested more, but there were citizens who, obviously with Operation Metro Surge going on, citizens thought that we were potentially ICE, and that kind of interfered with our operation here. So just want to encourage people again, local police department, with these patches and these badges, we're not ICE. So with that, we worked with the Minnesota Bureau of Criminal Apprehension, Plymouth Police Department, Airport, and Eden Prairie. We're looking for sex traffickers, those who are being sex trafficked. We're in the process now of investigating one potential.
Yo, Sean, don't worry about my fucking pockets. Worry about your own money. Why you sitting over here worried about another man's pocket, man? Didn't you learn that before? Never count a man's pocket, another man's pockets, man. Worry about your own damn money.
Sex trafficker, which has been a first, I think, in one of our operations, where we're able to actually get one of the people who are actually potentially doing the trafficking, and that's something that's really difficult to do. So before I get started, you know me, I like to sing. We called this Operation Looking for Love in All the Wrong Places. And Google Johnny Lee, who I didn't know sung this song. I'm going to talk to you about in a little bit who I thought originally sung this song. But when you're listening to me, I want you to keep this song in your head as we're talking about these guys. So I'm going to play this. I'm going to attempt to sing it. Looking for love in all the wrong places. Looking for love in too many faces. Searching their eyes. Looking for traces of what I'm dreaming of. Hoping to find a friend and a lover. I'll bless the day I discover another heart. Looking for love. Yep, all these guys came here looking for love in all the wrong places. And the person who I thought sung this was Eddie Murphy.
Definitely not.
Tribute to him, looking for nub in all the wrong places. I was looking for nub in all the wrong places. Seriously, that's who I thought sung this song before we got to that. So
all right, Chief, let's get into it, Chief.
So every last one of these guys we arrested. They came here looking for sex. And unfortunately for them, they were looking for love in all the wrong places. We'll start off with Mr. Sean Boyer, who's 55.
Sean Boyer.
He's been arrested a few times for this. He wanted to do a car date at the laundromat because, you know, he was doing his laundry. So
he wanted to do a car date at the laundromat, Chief. A car date at the laundromat, chat. No, Sean, that ain't how you doing it, man. You already ain't got no money to be out there messing around anyway. You at the damn laundry. You at the laundromat. You obviously ain't got much money to be playing around with, Sean. You gotta be. Hold on, what's his name again? What was his name again?
Places. We'll start off with Mr. Sean Boyer, who's 55.
Sean Boyers.
He's been arrested a few times for this. He wanted to do a car date at the laundromat because, you know, he was doing his laundry.
What up, Connor?
So we're going to give him something to wash. He's going to wash one of these orange jumpsuits he's going to wear. But I think he's going to be charged with a felony because he's likes to do this multiple times. He was convicted in 2018, which I think was one of our juvenile prostitution details. So some of these people just don't get the point. So we locked him up. Alexander Moran out of Bloomington. We had a bunch of Bloomington residents this time, which I, for the life of me, don't understand. Either you are living off the grid or something where, you know, you just don't come to the city and do that. You live here, man. Come on, man. Salvador Leon, South St. Paul. You need to stay in South St. Paul. Don't come to Bloomington looking for sex workers. I that's, I don't know, I butcher names all the time. From St. Paul, we locked him up. Mr. Gilbert Berlali, he is a IT worker for Hennepin County. And he loves to look for the big booty Latinas. Well, looking for the big booty Latinas got you locked up, man. Next, Asim Javard out of Richfield. You're close to Bloomington. You should know better too. Miguel Quinala out of St. Paul. We locked him up too. Eugene Okari. Sorry, there's like 30 of these guys. Eugene Okari out of Brooklyn Park.
Side.
We locked him up.
The mobile side.
Mr. Mark Kevin Johnson was formerly a man of the cloth. This is not his first go around either. He was convicted of prostitution, of soliciting a prostitute in 2016, and I think he was arrested in 2007. So obviously he ain't learned his lesson either. Carlos Guzman, Minneapolis, we locked him up.
Goddamn, Carlos.
Farhad Saeed, we don't know where he's from yet, so we're still trying to figure that out, but he's 20 years old. He got locked up. Mohammed Ali, he was a member of a law enforcement organization in a civilian capacity. I think it was Metro Transit. So we've locked him up too. And I think they probably parted ways with him or starting some investigation with him and his employment. William Lima out of Brooklyn Center. We locked him up.
Locked him up.
And my man travels all the way up here from Florida. Delamine Beckman.
Bro, you traveled from Florida to get some ass? Oh, hell no. To Minnesota? You must be visiting family, bro. Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
He hails from Port St. Lucie. I know it's cold up here in Minnesota. You want to get warm, dude, but don't come to my city trying to pay for it. That's where he got locked up. Conrante Cannon. We locked him up, and he was concerned about the well-being of the sex worker due to the alleged size of his genitalia. Well, come on, man. Next, Samuel Nargin. Some of you may remember him.
Welcome back.
He
welcome back.
was featured in a Star Tribune article in 2022 as a coffee. We call him the coffee man. He likes VIP coffee, and he does a lot with coffee. Well, we don't brew coffee in the jail, but we do give you a Jimmy Dean's breakfast sandwich. Mr. Brashad Johnson, out of Maple Grove. This is the most disturbing arrest that we've had here.
Yep.
He is a backgrounder for ICE.
He is a backgrounder for ICE. He is a backgrounder for ICE. Immigration, Custom, and Enforcement. This is what your employees are doing, ICE.
Homeland Security and federal agencies.
Homeland Security and federal agency. He is a backgrounder.
So when you're getting your security clearance.
When you're getting your security clearance, huh?
This is one of the guys that does your backgrounds.
He is one of the guys that's doing your backgrounds, working for Immigration, Custom, and Enforcement. Where he at? Behind bars. Why? For paying for ass.
Which is kind of scary. So we locked him up. And I think if you're going to be, these people get.
This what ICE doing? Y'all in Minnesota on your downtime? That's what y'all doing on your downtime? Huh? You out there paying for escorts on your downtime? No, not ICE, dog. No, not them going after the big. Never mind.
Access. They get a high security clearance, right? Because again, for all the ICE agents, Homeland Security agents, and people getting security clearance, this is one of the people that does the backgrounds. And you come here trying to purchase sex.
Whoa. What's that? I just built a budgeting app in Base 44. Guys, Nina just built an.
Air their ass out, Chief. Air his ass out, Chief. Huh? Air his ass out, Chief. It's Valentine's Day. You're lonely out there. Don't be out there paying for no sex, y'all. Don't be doing it, because they lurking. And you might get caught up in an operation. You might get caught up in an operation. They lurking. They waiting on you. Might not be that girl on the other side of the phone, my boy.
We locked him up. I don't think he's going to be passing a background check no time soon. Jonathan Flores, 26 years old, out of Minneapolis. We locked him up. Mr. Regali, out of Spring Lake Park. We locked him up. Mr. Lance. We locked him up, and when he got out of jail, he said that he might be calling the police to save him because his girlfriend was going to be pissed. Normally what happens.
You damn right she gonna be
these
pissed.
Two guys. So
you damn right nobody is above the law. Hint, hint. Nobody is above the law. Hint, hint.
both these two guys, they wanted to show up because one of them was a virgin, and their intent was to both of them have sex with the sex worker.
No.
So one of them was going to lose their virginity to that.
Damn.
And I think they're both virgins to jail too. So I guess they accomplished one of their goals. Well, they're no longer virgins to jail because we locked them up. And
lock them up.
This is a picture of them walking together, going to lose one of their virginities. Grant's going to put that up there.
What's up, Michael? What's up, Michael?
They're going to lose. Oh, that's the other picture, Grant. Or we'll get. So they're going to lose their virginity together. Like I said, I think they lost virginity going into the jail. Next, Mr. Sahal, we locked him up.
Locked him up.
Jorge Sabanez out of Belle Plaine, we locked him up. You all get your little 2 seconds of fame. Mr. Crespo, we locked him up. Mr. Alex, we locked him up. And
locked him
both
up.
These guys are in Bloomington. Any resident in the city who doesn't know better by now needs to really check themselves. Mr. Fuentes, we locked him up.
Locked
and then
him up.
This is one of the oddest things we've seen in a while. And Grant, you can get this picture up here. Mr. Brian Mead. So Mr. Mead shows up, and he's got to get ready before he goes and engages with the sex worker.
Okay, if there's one AI site builder you need to meet, this is Dope Tech from Wix.
The picture here of him, he has a blue towel.
Blue towel?
He places a blue towel on the ground and starts doing push-ups. Push-ups before he's going to get engaged with the sex worker. Well, I guess in jail, we don't have a gym, and
he started working out before he went to go get. Before he went to go have some sex, he started working out, Chad.
Dirt on his hands, so he places a towel on the ground, starts doing push-ups. 38 years old. Peyton Manning said it best in a commercial a long time ago. When you get our age, man, just get bigger t-shirts, dude. It's over, man. And Mr. Ba, he's 19 years old, out of Golden Valley. We locked him up.
19 years old, locked him up.
And Mr. Montanaco, he was insistent that the decoy wear red and black. Well, unfortunately for him, our decoy is not going to be wearing red and black, and he's going to be wearing orange, and we locked him up. Before I take any questions, I just want to close on a few things. If you know anybody who's being trafficked, please have them contact Cornerstone at 866-223-1111, or they can go to dayservices.org. And our detectives and all those who are involved did a great job on this operation, obviously. And then one of the lead detectives, I'll just call him, we got Agent J and Agent K. I'll just call him Agent J.
Oh, you think he's? Oh, you that's an understatement, bro. One of the guys that they caught, he obviously showed his face and told the public what his job was. Did y'all hear when he told the guy job? Not the iced guy, the other guy. The other guy, not the ice guy. One of the guys was an IT worker for the county. He was an IT worker for the county. He aired him out too. He showed his face and said, "Yep." And this guy right here, he works for the county as an IT, as in IT. Like he said, I was like, "Oh God, IT working for the county? Damn!" Out of there, lost his job, chat. Lost his job. Lost his job.
This will probably be his last operation, and he did a phenomenal job. He's been really instrumental in locking a lot of these guys up. So with that, we'll take any questions you may have. Yeah, I think, I think what you're having happen here, and we've been getting kind of whispers in the community, is that with this Operation Metro Surge going on, that a lot of these workers are having to go underground. So I think a lot of this is attributed somewhat to that, where people think that they can get away with this stuff now, so they're going to start to do it. And then especially in this case, we used a Latina female for a decoy. So there's been I think that probably contributed to some of this too, like people thinking that they could just get away with some of this stuff. That's a lot of people, over 300 something people that we chatted with in 2 days. That's a lot of people, but just be rest assured, and I just want to get this.
They used a Latina female as a decoy, and they chatted with over 300 guys. They chatted with over 300 guys. They couldn't arrest all of them, but they chatted with over 300 guys. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Out here too, despite the fact that we got this operation going on, we still
Yes,
got work
Michael.
to do, and we're still going to arrest people for this.
Yep. They have been. Look at all those guys on that board.
Yeah. So obviously with everything going on in our community, the area where we had set up our operation, people kept putting on social media that there's a large law enforcement presence in this organization, in this area, and they're running these type of operations. So people can see this on social media, and if we're telling people to come to this area to meet this decoy, they're not going to come because they see this online and they know it's us there or the police there. So that, Phil, if you go back and look during the days we're doing this, there's a lot of online chatter about law enforcement activity by this hotel, and some people didn't want to come because of that, but obviously 30 of them did.
30 of them. They arrested 30
Yes,
people.
this was last week. Yep. Yeah. No, 2 days. 2 days. Yep.
Was it one specific area?
Yes. Yeah, we did one hotel. Yep. Yeah.
They did one hotel?
No. Yep. So yeah, people, he asked, do we do this in one hotel, or do people stay? Yeah, people still stay there, right? And yeah, some people ask questions, but bottom line is, unfortunately, a lot of hotels, human trafficking is taking place, or this type of work is taking place. You just don't.
That's facts. That's facts, though.
But
that's facts.
Yeah, most people, when you go to a hotel, they're not paying attention to other guests.
That's facts. Right. I agree with y'all.
We go wherever. We just pick a spot, because really what's happening again in Bloomington, we have over 50 hotels and 10,000 hotel rooms. And then it's more than that if you expand it to the 494 corridor. And, so yeah, we will go wherever. And this is an issue for us in this state. And I know, like, the Epstein files came out, and it finally got revealed that, he had flown some women out of Minnesota years ago to go over there. And I mean, that's one thing that we have to realize is that even though you don't see it, if we were not conducting these operations, it'd be even more rampant than it is now. Oh yeah. Yeah, we do these in these hotels. These businesses partner with us because they don't want this in their hotels either, right? So they know beforehand. Yeah, we're not going to just show up and crash somebody's hotel. Yeah, we don't do that. So
Yeah, because you got to think that stuff ruined their ratings, man.
I'd have to check with that. Yeah, so right now it's probably just a gross misdemeanor, but I'm pretty sure they're going to be working on some employment issues with him. So basically his job is
Only 2 out of 30 of them was charged with felonies. The 2 that was charged with felonies are they have prior convictions. So the first offense is a misdemeanor for soliciting sex, and then in the state of Minnesota, the second offense becomes a felony. And I'm not sure if that's how it is everywhere, but in Minnesota, the first offense is a misdemeanor for soliciting sex. The second one, you are a felon at that point, my boy.
is he's a background. He does the backgrounds, right? So like for anybody who applies for a job that needs to get security clearance, he's one of the people that does that.
Oh, they asked
So he
about
would
the
go out
ICE
to talk to
agent. There
people
was
and
a
see if
there
they
was an ICE
clearance. He's one of the
agent
people
guy.
that does.
There was a ICE employee who got caught up in this as well, soliciting sex.
I'd have to check with that. Yeah. So right now it's probably just a gross misdemeanor, but I'm pretty sure they're going to be working on some employment issues with him. So basically his job is he's a background. He does the backgrounds, right? So like for anybody who applies for a job that needs to get security clearance, he's one of the people that does that. So he would go out to talk to people and see if they knew you or me or whoever, and then
Which is a very important job. I mean, he's the guy that's essentially giving these people their security clearance. That job is important, chat. That job is very important, and he's fucking out here breaking the law. Out here breaking the law, man. Out here breaking the law. Lord have mercy.
those background reports. That was his job to do that.
How the hell you gonna give a goddamn security clearance to anybody? A secret clearance to anybody? Huh? You can't be trusted, man. You know it damn well he done lost his job.
Hey man, what's the best advice you can give someone that's in sales?
Switch to Monday CRM.
Oh, awesome. Thanks.
I have no clue.
He didn't have no response, is what I was told. You know,
He didn't have no response. Of course he didn't. He done messed up his career. He messed up his career.
so he works for the. So let me be clear. So the federal government, they have a certain agency that does all their backgrounds, right? The DOD, Department of Defense. He works for them, so he does all the ICE backgrounds, HSI backgrounds, FBI. So whenever someone needs a security clearance, he's one of the people that does those backgrounds, but not just specific to ICE, other federal agencies also.
So he worked for all the federal agencies, basically. Huh? He do background checks, security clearance, secret clearance for the FBI, for DHS. He do it for everybody. Huh? He got an important job, chat. Huh? Lord have mercy. I wouldn't be surprised if they charge him. I wouldn't be surprised if they charge him, chat. They might up his charges. I don't know. That's exactly what it is. In the end of the day, you're breaking the law. Yep. Yep. That's exactly what it is.
I don't know. We don't have a way to verify that. Hmm? Yes. Yeah.
They asked him were any of the guys illegal, and he said, I don't know, we don't have a way to verify that. And think that is probably coming from Tim Walz. I'm not too sure. Maybe that is coming from Tim Walz. They're not. I think he made it clear that they're not ICE agents. They're not going to be checking for, and he did say that. If I'm not mistaken, Tim Walz did say that they're not ICE agent. They're not going to be checking the legal status of people. They're not going to be doing that. They're there. If they commit crime, then the police, the officers in Bloomington, Minneapolis, those officers are going to be arresting those guys. And if they don't have licenses and stuff like that, before they get released, ICE won't. ICE would love for them to call them before they release anybody that they suspect that may be illegal. That was what Tom Homan relayed to Tim Walz, and that's what the understanding is supposed to be. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I don't know what they got going now, right? But yeah. Anyways, that's how it's supposed to be. That's what they talked about weeks ago when I covered that shit weeks ago. All right, let's see what they arguing about. This hearing today. ICE had to testify today before coming. This was a heated hearing today. The House held a meeting on ICE operations. The House held a meeting on ICE operations. Did you guys watch this today? Anybody watch this today? I don't even know if we're going to really cover this entire thing. Yeah, me and Pan is nuts. They must not have any swag. You gotta be kidding me. My response would be attorney. Yep. Yep.
Committee highlighted the threat increases to law enforcement at an earlier hearing. We have seen state and local jurisdictions refuse to protect federal law enforcement officers. And obviously, we have now seen the deaths of 2 American citizens in Minnesota. This is all unacceptable and preventable. The safety of law enforcement and the communities they serve and protect must always come first. When officials or elected leaders rush to conclusions about law enforcement or their fellow Americans, public trust suffers. There must be complete and impartial investigation. I expect each of our witnesses to keep this committee fully informed as the investigations run their course, and I will ensure this happens. While these investigations are ongoing, officials and elected leaders cannot rush to judgment. I cannot put myself in the shoes of law enforcement, nor can I imagine what the families of Ms. Good and Mr. Preddy are enduring today. Public trust and public safety go hand in hand. We cannot have one without the other. I'm encouraged to see that President Trump sent Board Czar Tom Homan and Commissioner Scott to Minnesota to work with Governor Walz, Mayor Frey, and other local leaders. I sincerely hope this dialogue continues. This should stand as an example of cooperation to anyone who continues to incentivize reckless behavior in our streets, unlawfully impede law enforcement operations, or disparage their fellow citizens. State and local officials should be partners, not obstacles when it comes to public safety. And federal officials should keep in mind that this kind of partnership is a two-way street. Everyone should have the same goal of keeping America safe. Transparency and communication are needed now more than ever. The department's no-fail mission hangs in the balance. A rule-based order is not one-sided. Enforcing immigration law and defending all Americans' constitutional rights including the rights to peacefully protest, bear arms, and privacy, are not mutually exclusive. I want to thank Secretary Noem for making these witnesses rapidly available, and again, thank the three of you for being here today. As Boarder Czar Homan recently said, you can't fix problems if you don't have discussions. I hope we can have a positive, civil, and productive discussion today. Only together can we make our community stronger and the homeland safer for the future of all Americans. I now recognize the ranking member, the gentleman from Mississippi, Mr. Thompson, for his opening statement.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Good morning to all of you who are here. Thank you for calling this hearing today. This important hearing has drawn a great deal of interest and attention, and many of my colleagues who represent the border city of El Paso and who have been leader on border security, Veronica Escobar, has joined us today and would like to ask questions of our witnesses. So, Mr. Chairman, I ask unanimous consent that the gentlewoman from Texas, Ms. Escobar, be permitted to sit with the committee and question today's witnesses as we have afforded that to other individuals in past hearings.
Well, I thank the gentlewoman for their interest in today's important hearing. As I previously informed both the majority and minority, committee will not be entertaining off-committee member requests. Therefore, I object.
Well, your objection is noted, Mr. Chairman, but I would, for the record, want to say that it's highly unusual that a member of Congress sitting with as much impact on immigration as her area is not afforded that courtesy. But you're the chairman, and that's your prerogative, as if it would be anyone else's.
As the ranking member knows, we had many requests. This is a very important hearing. It is my duty to keep the wheels on this hearing and get actual answers on the record. I thank the gentlelady's interest. We had a lot of members who were interested in being here today, which is why we thought it would be best just to keep it for members of the committee. These gentlemen have repeatedly testified before many committees at the Capitol, and I'm sure other members will get the opportunity to do the same questioning. This is the Committee on Homeland Security. We had previously said we would not waive on members specifically for this hearing, and
Come on, man, get to it, man. God damn, like, bro, just dragging this shit out, Mr. Chairman. Come on, just get to the fucking hearing, sir. Damn, you just dragging this shit out. Let's go. I'm ready to hear these both. I'm ready to hear this shit. Let's go.
we're going to stick by that rule today.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. May I say to Ms. Escobar, if there are questions you would like to have asked of these witnesses, if you will provide those questions to me or any other member of the committee, we'll be more than happy to transmit them.
Bro, both
Thank
of
you
y'all
so much.
long-winded. Come on.
Do not pay your car insurance bill. I repeat, do not pay your bill yet. So I found this website and look at the difference.
Girl, get off my screen.
I hope my Republican colleagues will remember that our job is to conduct oversight, not cover for Donald Trump and his out-of-control administration, which is running roughshod over Americans' rights, killing U.S. citizens and threatening our very democracy. The disease rotting the Trump administration from the inside out started at the top and has infected every part of the executive branch. Nowhere is that more evident than at the Department of Homeland Security. This hearing is just the start of a reckoning for the Trump administration and its weaponization of DHS against American citizens and the principle our country stands for. DHS, led by Secretary Kristi Noem, must be held accountable for its lawlessness immigration operation. They are reckless, creating chaos in our communities, terrorizing adults and children alike, and undermining our moral authority as a nation of liberty and rule of law.
I ain't gonna lie, they gotta stop repeating these talking points though. And this is me criticizing the left. right? I'm criticizing the left. They got to start repeating these talking points when they know shit ain't gonna happen. Ain't nobody gonna arrest Kristi Noem. Donald Trump already said he's not letting her go, right? So I don't know why they keep repeating this like it's going to stick. At this point, they think the people stupid, bro. Just let it go, bro. She is what it is, bro. She's gonna be there until Donald Trump is gone. Okay, she's not going nowhere, chat. Y'all can say it all day. You can keep repeating it so you can believe it in your own mind, but she ain't going nowhere, man. Stop saying that shit, man.
Last month, an ICE agent shot and killed Renee Good, a Minneapolis mom, in cold blood as she drove away from him. After killing her, the agent called her a disgusting name I won't repeat here. Other agents refused to allow a nearby physician to treat her. Democrats called for accountability. Instead, Secretary Noem blamed the victim, Ms. Good, and attempted to gaslight Americans with false claims that Ms. Good was a domestic terrorist. Renee Good was nothing of the sort. She was a mom, a wife, a neighbor, and an American citizen who did not deserve to die at the hands of her own government. She should be alive today. Ever since, the Trump administration has devoted the full resources of the federal government to blocking a legitimate investigation into Ms. Good's killing. If that isn't a sign of guilt, I don't know what is. Federal prosecutors had a warrant to collect evidence from Ms. Good's vehicle for a civil rights investigation into ICE's use of force, but FBI Director Kash Patel and other Trump administration officials demanded they drop it. Career prosecutors, duly bound to the rule of law, not the political prerogatives of the White House, resigned in protest.
Wait, did nobody get investigated in that case? Nobody got investigated in that case? So there was no. I thought there's supposed to be an investigation into any type of unaliving, murder, whatever it is. There's supposed to be an investigation. Are they not investigating this case, chat? Is that what he's saying? Am I crazy, chat? No, the ICE agent that was involved was. Well, if they didn't, I'm not for all of that. The guy that was involved in that shooting was a Border Patrol agent for 8 years. They didn't do anything to him. That don't mean shit. You don't get investigated? Damn, so just because you got experience, they just trust your experience to not investigate you? That is wow. That's wow. So nobody did an investigation? They just trusted his experience? Wow, I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one, Michael. I don't know about that one, chat. I don't know if I'm with that one, y'all. I don't know. There should be an investigation into wow.
Blocking an investigation into the government's use of force against one of its own citizens is a self-dictatorship, not democracies. Every American should be outraged. Democrats tried to get answers in the aftermath of Ms. Good's shooting. We called on Acting Director Todd Lyons to testify at the committee's hearing 3 weeks ago. Unfortunately, he turned down the committee's invitation. This is part of a pattern of the Trump administration's refusal to comply with regular congressional oversight. Committee Democrats have sent multiple letters to ICE and CBP on critical issues, but most of them, 10, have gone unanswered. Mr. Chairman, I ask unanimous consent to include all 10 of these records into the record, letters into the record.
Without objection.
ICE has blocked members of Congress from visiting its detention facilities, even after reports of horrific conditions, detainee abuse, and a detainee being murdered in a DHS facility. I was one of those individuals who parted to a lawsuit to try to get ICE to just follow the law that says members of Congress can visit ICE facilities and present themselves at any time. So I understand that it's still being litigated, but I've been given authority to go, and I plan to do it this week just to test.
Well, they're allowing them in Texas to visit. I don't know if that's just what's happening in. I don't. I'm not really sure how many. I'm not sure how many of those detention centers they have across the United States. I'm not sure. But I know in Texas, they allow congressmen and women to go visit the detention centers in Texas, and they weren't too happy about the detention centers there in South Texas either. How many ICE detention or immigration detention centers are there? As of late 2025 and early 2026, ICE operates vastly expanding networks with report indicating over 200 to 212 active detention facilities. Active facilities, they have them everywhere. ICE detention center in every U.S. state. Damn, they got detention centers in every state? How did I not know that? Department of Homeland Security, immigrant. Damn. Texas got that many? Cali got that many? Damn, y'all. Yo, I've been kind of like slacking on that information. I didn't know they had that many ICE detention centers. Let me see what y'all talking about in the chat. If you're impeding federal law enforcement, you're breaking the law. Fuck those ICE agents. What Miss Good was doing was not peacefully protesting. Bullshit. She didn't block the fucking nothing. They went around. My neighbor's a police officer in the town where I live. His wife was ran off the highway because she had a sticker in the back of her van that supported law enforcement. What do you think about that? I think that's wrong. I think that's wrong, Michael. All right, my grandfather was a police. Okay, my grandfather was a police. You feel me? I respect law enforcement. I really do. I really do respect law enforcement. And I think it's wrong for anybody to be ran off the road for supporting law enforcement. That's crazy. That's crazy. The one thing that Trump has shown me and ICE is that racism in America is still running strong, Peter Gonzalez said. It says, if you came into this country illegally, no matter where you were from, it is against the law. You should be sent back, said Michael. For federal law, or just immigration? Okay. For federal law or just immigration? Oh, y'all got something going on amongst y'all. All right. There you go. Let's get back to the video.
ICE's adherence to the law. Mr. Lyons is here today, nearly a month after we invited him. I guess DHS needed time to get his story straight before he came to testify under oath. Fearing more violence from federal law enforcement, Democrats have also called on DHS to rein in immigration agents and their brutal attacks on Americans immediately following Ms. Good's murder. But DHS ignored our pleas. Instead, Greg Vino, who styled himself in Nazi attire and takes joy in deploying tear gas at Americans, continued to roam around Minneapolis with his masked gang, terrorizing people and violating their constitutional rights. And tragically, our worst fears were realized. Just days after the hearing, Mr. Lyons refused to participate in. CBP personnel shot Alex Preety, and he was face down on Minneapolis' sidewalk, killing him in broad daylight. In the video of the incident, a DHS agent can be seen cheering Mr. Preety's death. Americans watched the video in horror. Yet once again, Secretary Noem gaslit the public, made up a demonstrably false story about Mr. Preety and blamed the victim for his own death.
Mr. Preety?
Mr. Preety was a law-abiding U.S. citizen and a VA nurse who dedicated his career to caring for our veterans. Mr. Chairman, at our last month hearing, I asked for a moment of silence in the memory of Renee Good. Today, with great sadness about another American killed at the hands of DHS, I asked that the committee.
None of these two right here did not deserve to be unalived. Regardless, man. Regardless of how you see it, in my opinion, these two people should still be alive. Even if somebody says she was not protesting peacefully, I don't care. I don't care. She still didn't deserve to be killed. I don't care. In my opinion, she still didn't deserve to die. Even if she was protesting crazy, she didn't deserve to die, right? Alex Preety, he definitely did not deserve to die. Definitely did not. That man was shot cold-blooded, bro. Laying on the ground. He was not a threat. He was not pointing a gun. Nobody thought he had a gun. Bro, I don't know how. I could look at that video today and I'd be like, bro, how did y'all just pull away and just and fixate your eyes down on this man and really believe, looking down at this man, you really believe that he was pulling a weapon on you? Really? From the video that we saw? Hell no. That guy was not even reaching for anything. Anything. They murdered that man cold-blooded, shot him 10 times. Some people said they heard 12 shots, chat. Some people said they heard 12 shots. I don't care what he did the week prior. I don't care about no fucking headlight that he kicked out. I don't care about none of that. Take him to jail. Don't fucking kill him in cold blood, bro. Y'all can never tell me. We can disagree all day. Y'all can never tell me ever that this was justified. Ever. I don't care what y'all say. Nobody would ever tell me that Alex Preety deserved to be shot down like that. Nobody. Nobody. I'm sorry. I don't care about him bringing a fucking weapon to no protest. It's lawful. It's lawful. It's not against the law to bring a weapon to a protest in Minnesota. I don't give a fuck about that. Stop trying to justify this shit, Michael. Stop trying to justify this shit, bro. This man did not deserve to die. When y'all say shit like that, it really make me think in my mind that y'all are trying to say that, well, he shouldn't have did this. He shouldn't have did that. You basically saying he deserved to fucking die. No, you're fucking negligent ass fucking ICE agents. That's all it was. Negligent fucking ICE agents. They're supposed to have all this fucking experience. Shot this man 10 times on the fucking ground. Shot him 10 times. He's laying on the fucking ground. He's laying on the fucking ground. He ain't reaching for shit. And all you motherfuckers got to say is, well, you shouldn't have brought a weapon to the fucking protest? Are you fucking serious? Now you want to take away his Second Amendment right. Is you for Second Amendment rights or are you not? Which one is it? You motherfuckers can't make up your mind sometimes. You can't. You can't, man. You really can't. I'm telling you, man. This shit is crazy to me. That shit pissed me off, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That shit pissed me off. And then ain't nobody going to prison for this shit, man. And we sat here and watched these motherfuckers just just fucking unalive this man straight like that? Cold-blooded, bro? Couldn't have been me, boy. Couldn't have been me. They would have had to go to war with mine. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. They would have had to go to war with mine. I swear they would have had, boy. Shit. This motherfucker would have turned up. This motherfucker would have turned up for real, for real. This shit would have turned up for real, for real. I'm telling y'all. That shit pissed me off, bro. Like, you know, man, we shouldn't be. We just got, bro. They talk about this fucking split-second decisions and all this shit, man. But no law enforcement officer life is more fucking important than regular American citizens. I said it here, motherfuckers. I don't care who disagree with me. No law enforcement life is over American citizens' life. No law enforcement life is more important than mine. If you think a law enforcement officer life is more important than yours, then so be it. Let them be your fucking God. Let them rule over you. No law. Everybody's life measures out the same. I don't give a fuck what position you in. I don't give a fuck. I don't. And I can guarantee you none of them motherfuckers felt threatened, right? None of them motherfuckers were threatened by Alex Preddy. They wasn't threatened, man. That man, come on, man. That man was not even reaching for the weapon. Not one time, bro. Not one time. That shit crazy, bro. Just took out 2 people for no fucking reason, bruh. Well, more than 2 people is really people at other places too. Shit crazy.
Observe a moment of silence in honor of Alex Preddy.
Shit crazy, man. I follow the law, Tom Allen. But you motherfuckers,
Thank you.
motherfucking law,
The slaying of Miss Good and Mr. Preddy
law enforcement ain't above the law either, motherfucker. Law enforcement ain't above the fucking law either, motherfucker. Why y'all fucking sweeping shit under the rug and ain't investigating nobody? You ain't investigating nobody. Why? Because they think you law enforcement motherfuckers is above the law. Right? The law is the law. For who? For everybody or just us regular citizens? Huh? Oh, you name calling. Get your bitch ass off my channel. Get your bitch ass off my channel. You name calling. Now you can't never come back. Get your bitch ass off my channel. The second y'all start name calling, I'm getting your ass up out of here. You can have passion without fucking name calling, trying to be a bitch. Because you wouldn't name call me like that in my fucking face. I guarantee you wouldn't. I guarantee you wouldn't. You boy. Stop fucking playing with me on the internet.
by DHS are the most tragic examples of what is wrong with Trump's DHS, but far from the only ones. Last fall, a Border Patrol agent shot Miramar Martinez, a U.S. citizen and preschool teacher from Chicago, 5 times. The agent bragged in text messages about shooting her, saying, quote, "I fired 5 rounds and she had 7 holes." But that in your book, boys. Again, the Trump administration tried to blame Ms. Martinez, the victim, but prosecutors dropped charges against her when it became apparent that the evidence contradicted the Border Patrol's phony account. Unlike Ms. Goods and Mr. Preddy's, we can no longer tell their stories. Ms. Martinez has shared her story about what Trump's DHS did to her. I want to play a bit of the video here. because people need to see what ICE and CBP are doing to Americans.
Whoa.
What's that?
I just built a budgeting app with Base 44.
Guys, Nina just built an app.
So this is the first one I realized. I was like, oh, it's just a pepper palette, but no. And then I got shot right here. And then I have a wound on the side of my chest right here. And then I got 2 holes in my thigh. And then right here.
Wow.
Right here.
Wow. You're covered in wounds.
Wounds, yeah. And I want people to see like what's going on, like the type of stuff they're doing.
What happened to Miss Martinez, Miss Good, and Mr. Preety is a scourge on this country and shameful chapter in our nation's history, but tragically, there's more. DHS agents recently used a 5-year-old Ecuadorian boy, Lehman Ramos, as bait to lure his family members outside their home to arrest them. The family had entered the country legally as asylum seekers and were living in Minnesota while awaiting their immigration proceedings. DHS sent the little boy and his father to detention in Texas for over a week. Thankfully, a judge ordered him released, slamming DHS for its, and I quote, incompetently implemented deportation campaign. Incompetently implemented deportation campaign is putting it nicely, especially as it relates to small children. More apt in the Bible, quote from John 11, chapter 35th, referenced at the end of the judge's opinion, Jesus wept. DHS personnel are now forcing their way into private homes without a judicial warrant in violation of the Fourth Amendment. In one recent incident, ICE dragged a U.S. citizen from his home at gunpoint in underwear before realizing they had picked up the wrong person. The person ICE was actually looking for was sitting in jail in Minnesota. The Minnesota Department of Corrections says that ICE had this information all along. Bystander videos from Minneapolis and cities around the country show ICE and CBP personnel behaving like unprofessional goons, cursing at bystanders and mooning people from their hotel rooms. News reports have a Border Patrol agent was found passed out, drunk, and covered in vomit in a vehicle. And ICE personnel apparently stole a child's phone and sold it for cash. It's an embarrassment, and DHS's so-called leadership should be ashamed, if only they had any shame. Secretary Noem, Department of Homeland Security, has the blood of American citizens on its hands, but she takes no responsibility for anything.
How long they speak for?
To the contrary, Secretary Noem was last seen in this committee room hiding behind her family in a desperate attempt to distract
Michael, I know,
from
man.
her
I'm just
department's
passionate, man.
failures
That's all. I'm
and
just
abuses.
passionate, bro.
Then she ran from our
Sometimes
questions,
I'm passionate,
leaving
man.
early under the guise of needing
You know
to
what I'm
attend a
saying?
meeting.
Stuff like this, sometimes I just get passionate. And I know we all got our own opinions, man. And we all been respectful. Everybody here been very respectful. And I honestly, I appreciate all y'all for being respectful. I really do. Everybody got their own opinions about things. And sometimes, man, I might just turn up because I'm just passionate, man. Because some of this shit, man, it's just like, God damn, why it gotta be like this, bro? What's up, Icy? Icy, Icy, Icy. Icy in the building, little brother. How you doing? All right, man, we gotta figure out what Buddy talking about, cause I ain't gonna lie. I was trying to be patient with Buddy, but he long-winded.
A liar with no concern for the lives of Americans killed by the department she runs. She must go. Mr. Chairman, I yield back.
Gentleman yields back. Other members of the committee are reminded that opening statements may be submitted for the record. I would now like to formally introduce our witnesses. First is Mr. Rodney Scott. Mr. Scott is Commissioner of U.S. Customs and Border Protection. After decades of service at CBP, including a stint as Chief Border Patrol, he has served as a Senate-confirmed commissioner since June of 2025. Second is Mr. Joseph Edlow. Mr. Edlow is Director of Citizenship and Immigration Services. Director Edlow has served in numerous legal roles across executive branch and Congress, including Chief Counsel to USCIS. Mr. Edlow has served as the Senate-confirmed Director since July 2025. Third is Mr. Todd Lyons. Mr. Lyons is the Acting Director of Immigration and Customs Enforcement. Acting Director Lyons began his federal service in the U.S. Air Force in 1993 and joined ICE as an agent in 2007. Mr. Lyons moved up the ranks and has served as Acting Director since March of 2025. Thank all the witnesses for being here today. Pursuant to Committee Rule 8C, I ask that the witnesses please rise and raise their right hand.
What if you can create your own website by saying, "This is what I want"? With Wix, you can.
Do you solemnly swear that the testimony you will give before the Committee on Homeland Security of the United States House of Representatives will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Let the record reflect that the witnesses have answered in the affirmative. Thank you, and please be seated. I will now recognize Commissioner Scott for 5 minutes to summarize his opening statement.
Chairman Garbarino, Ranking Member Thompson, members of the committee. Thank you for the opportunity to appear here before you today. I'm honored to represent more than 67,000 dedicated men and women of U.S. Customs and Border Protection who are tirelessly protecting this great nation every single day by simply trying to make sure we know who and what is entering our homeland. Border security is national security. Law enforcement personnel that selflessly provide this service to America increasingly perform under difficult conditions and intense public and political scrutiny. But these brave men and women deserve our gratitude and thanks. It's my privilege to be here today joining my colleagues from Immigration and Customs Enforcement and Citizenship and Immigration Services. Our agencies work in partnership to secure the homeland and uphold the integrity of our immigration system. CBP has spent the last year rebuilding what was an intentionally broken border. As I informed Congress in 2021 and again in 2023, the open border policies of the Biden administration all but eliminated any meaningful border along this, and it replaced it with a porous geographic line defined by record high encounters with illegal aliens, overwhelmed facilities, and a workforce that was stretched so far beyond their capabilities that hostile nations and the cartels exploited our border at will. That all changed on January 20th, 2025, under the leadership of President Trump. We have now implemented effective policies, established unified priorities and objectives across all federal departments, and empowered our workforce to do their jobs by simply enforcing the laws that already exist. We have imposed consequences for those who break our laws, the laws that this body enacted. And today, the United States, because of these efforts, enjoys the most secure border in our nation's history. But this progress did not happen by accident. It's a result of a comprehensive approach to border security. We ended catch and release, we prioritized detention and removal authorities, and we sent a clear message that illegal entry into the United States will not be tolerated. And the numbers speak for themselves. We have achieved record low illegal crossings between ports of entry. Border Patrol apprehensions along the southwest border totaled over 90,000 for the entire year. That's a number that used to represent a single month under the Biden administration. Daily encounters have dropped by 95%, averaging about 250 per day, compared to 5,000 a day during the Biden administration. Our increased enforcement also resulted in the seizure of over 617,000 pounds of illicit narcotics. That's nationwide, an 8% increase over the prior year. This included nearly 11,000 pounds of fentanyl and more than 186,000 pounds of methamphetamines. This is what having a secure border looks like. None of this would have been possible, though, without the...
I wonder why do they have to constantly put emphasis on the Biden administration? Like, why can't you just announce your accomplishments or your progression, basically? Why can't you just announce your progression and just say, we've done this, we've done this? why do you have to always emphasize how bad the Biden administration was? Biden ain't coming back. Like, Biden is done. Like, he'll never be, like, that administration is done. So I don't understand why they got to continually, every day I hear they take shots at Biden every day. Like, that man is out of his mind. He's done. Like, leave that man alone. Like, just drop it, bro. Just talk about what you doing, what's working, like, moving forward. Like, you just got to bring up Biden. And I'm not a Biden person. It's just like, it's petty. It's petty as hell at the end of the day. And it may be true, but damn, we heard that shit over and over and over.
Vision and leadership of President Trump and the historic investments made in border security. The One Big Beautiful Bill, a $65 billion investment, is enabling CBP to modernize border infrastructure, deploy additional advanced technology, and to grow our workforce. Since January 2025, CBP is building smart wall at record levels. We're installing high-tech attributes where the Biden administration had shut it off. We're installing water barriers along the Rio Grande River, which denies criminals access to these routes. But that is not all. We're investing in technology at our ports of entry, non-intrusive inspection equipment, biometrics, and advanced surveillance to improve our ability to know what's coming into this country, the land, air, and sea, at and between the ports of entry. CBP's workforce is without a doubt the greatest asset that we have. The One Big Beautiful Bill is investing historic amounts of money in recruitment, hiring, and retention and training to ensure that we have the most highly qualified and capable law enforcement professionals securing our border. Due to the collaboration across all federal departments, the resultant record low encounters, CBP has been able to surge resources to support ICE's targeted enforcement operations across the nation. CBP is integrated with ICE and other partners to identify and remove dangerous criminals and others who remain in the country illegally. As recent events have demonstrated, though, our officers and agents are increasingly facing an unprecedented level of aggressive interference and intimidation when executing the laws that you have asked them to enforce. These attacks on federal law enforcement personnel are coordinated and well-funded. This is not peaceful protest. No law enforcement officer should be put at personal risk simply for doing the job that we have asked them to do. I thank you for your continued support of CBP's mission, and I look forward to answering your questions today.
Excuse me, sir. How old were you when you made your first million?
What is this for?
We're trying to get advice for the younger generation.
I made my
My bad, Icy. My project, I start doing on Thursday and Friday. Okay, Icy. I hear you, buddy. Good luck on your project. That's my little bro right there, y'all. Icy, that's my little brother right there. That's my little brother right there, man. I have no hate in my heart to down anyone for their opinions. Fact, they are under oath, so they have to be thorough and explain why. I know it gets annoying. I can't lie. It does. Sometimes it's just like, damn.
Thank you, Commissioner. I now recognize Director Edlow for 5 minutes to summarize his opening statement.
Thank you, Mr.
Yeah, I want to try to get to the questions, to be honest with y'all, because I want to try to get to the question.
Academy, and then they go through quarterly refresher training.
Oh, they're talking about training. Here we go. This is what I was.
appreciate. I will have, I'm sure.
Protest type encounters as well.
Deployment training, which we never had before. And on top of that, we are trained before they go up.
Currently, Acting Director Lyons, are those procedures being followed for the 2 uses of deadly force in Minneapolis this past January?
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
Were those, and Commissioner Scott?
Yes, sir, they are.
Were the standard procedures followed from the beginning? Mr. Lyons?
Yes, sir, they were.
Mr. Scott?
Yes, for CBP, they were as well.
Thank you very much. We're obviously concerned about officer safety and have seen and heard about increasing threats and assaults against law enforcement. Director Lyons, are your officers trained regarding the difference between a protected protest and what is unlawfully impeding law enforcement?
Yes, sir. Deportation officers and special agents are taught at the Federal Law Enforcement Training Center. They are taught in defensive tactics, personal safety, but as well as laws to include First, Second, Fourth, Fifth, 10th, 14th Amendment. The officers are trained before they go out into the field, and then while they're in the field, they are specialized training with disturbance control and other special tactics.
Commissioner Scott, are your officers similarly trained?
Yes, they are. At FLETC, ongoing training in the field, and then anytime we're deploying them to the interior, they get updated law refresher training to include First Amendment and Fourth Amendment.
So I want to focus on the training here because with the historic investment in both ICE and CBP, there was a surge in hiring. I need to know, for these new hires, is the training different than what other agents and officers received before the hiring surge? Mr. Lyons, I'll let you start there.
No, sir, it's not. The training was
I wouldn't think
never,
it's
the meat of the training was never removed. The timeline was, we took training from 5 days a week, 8 hours a day, to 6 days a week, 12 hours a day. In addition to that, training is different in the fact that before officers even go to the Federal Law Enforcement Training Academy, there's pre-employment training, which we never had before. And on top of that, we've adapted our on-the-job training program, which is much like a city or state field training officer program that once they are removed from the Federal Law Enforcement Training Academy, have graduated, before they return to their field offices, they're assigned a field training officer, and that's continued on after that.
So let me get this go. For ICE officers, the curriculum has stayed the same, but it's now a quicker training. The timeline has moved up?
That's correct, sir.
Okay, but the curriculum is the same.
Yes, sir.
All right. Commissioner Scott, can you talk about if there's been a change in training since the hiring surge?
There's been no change in the training within Customs and Border Protection. Border Patrol agents go through a 117-day academy. The CBP officers go through a 103-day academy. That's actually training days. There's been no changes to that. So the only change that has been made is in our quarterly training. We've added scenarios based on what we most likely think they will encounter in the field. So we've actually added some of the protest type encounters as well.
So there's been no change in the timeline either. Similar, ICE did that. You did not?
No, we did not.
Okay. And while this is nothing, because this is my last question, I'm sure. While understanding they are not suitable for every occasion, there's been a lot of talk about the use of deadly force. Are agents and officers equipped with and trained in the use of tasers or other less lethal alternatives to avoid the use of deadly force? And Mr. Director Lyons, I'll start with you, and then Mr. Scott, you can finish.
Yes, sir. Every deportation officer special agent are trained in secondary weapons, which include the taser, OC spray, and baton.
They're trained.
And those are made available.
And they're equipped.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Scott?
So a similar answer, that all of our agents have to carry a secondary weapon. They trained at the academy, and then they go through quarterly refresher training every 3 months.
Okay, I appreciate it. I will have, I'm sure, for some follow-up questions today, and I will submit those to you in writing. But with that, I yield back, and I now recognize the ranking member for 5 minutes of questions.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Lyons, how many ICE agents have cameras as of today?
But how much training did he say CPB get though, right? Because CPB is mostly trained for border patrol. So how much additional training are CPB getting, considering that they're now helping out immigration and custom and enforcement in the city, urban cities, which I don't know. I'm not used to seeing CPB in urban cities, chat. I'm not used to seeing that. So how much, he just said they train them for 117 days, 103 days for other whatever, blah, blah, blah. But like how, and then they get a quarterly training. So, I guess was that CPB or was that the ICE, was that Lyons? I'm not sure. I got to go back and watch that, but I don't know how much additional training CPB is getting for urban cities, because they're not usually in. I don't remember seeing them in urban cities. What's up, Karina?
Sir, as of today, more than 3,000 ICE officers have cameras that are active in the field, with another 6,000 being deployed, sir.
So how many in the field? How many ICE agents are in the field as of today?
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. Agents in the field today?
You said agents in the field. I'm just trying to get the number of ICE agents who have cameras on their body as of today.
Approximately 3,000, sir.
3,000 out of how many?
Out of approximately 13,000, sir, that are in the field.
So you have 3,000 out of 13,000 who have cameras.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Scott?
I don't have the actual number in front of me right now. It's about 10,000. We're building that program out as we speak.
10,000 out of how many?
Out of about 67,000. But the
Out
catch
of-
there
out
is
of-
the ports of entry. We have significant video.
Nope. I don't want to go to ports in. I just want to know how many cameras right now do you have on your agents?
When you say agents, Border Patrol agents, there's about 10,000.
10,000
That's an
out, 10,000 out of how many?
Out of 20,000 Border Patrol agents.
So half of them.
Approximately, yes.
So I'll give you a chance to look at that since you said approximately and get back to the committee on what's the accurate number. Not how many as of this day.
Understood, and I will get you that number.
Thank you. Mr. Lyons, what's the regular?
That's old school right there. Old school is on their ass like, now we want that number now. Nah, I don't want to. I want that number, son. Give me that damn number. Let me know. That's old school right there. I don't know how much longer he gonna be around in there in that office. They might get him up out of there, but
A timetable of training an ICE agent.
Sorry about that, sir. Right now, the training is approximately 47 days at the Federal Law Enforcement Academy. Overall training is about 3 months, sir.
So you went from 3 months to 47 days.
No, sir, the whole total training to include the pre-employment training and then the OJT program is 3 months and 47 days in the Federal Law Enforcement Training Academy.
So they go to Flexi for 47 days or for 3 months?
No, sir, you asked for the total training time. The total training time now is a combined 3 months, sir, with 47 days at the Federal Law Enforcement Training Academy.
So you didn't reduce the timeline for any of the ICE agents to come on board?
We reduced the timeline for the previous certified federal law enforcement officers or special agents, where we went to the ones who are already trained in firearms and defensive tactics and criminal procedure. We adapted to a shorter program so they would just have the extensive Immigration Nationality Act training, immigration law, and ICE specific training.
So if you hired somebody for ICE today, how much training would they receive before they become a full-time agent?
So for a person off the street who has never been a law enforcement officer, they're looking at approximately 3 months of training, sir.
And the 47 days is for who?
That is for everyone that hasn't, who's never worked for.
old school, old school. If you didn't understand old school, you could have just said that. You just old school. You just keep asking the same questions. Old school. He done gave you the answer. Old school. Come on now, Karina. How you doing? How you doing? Too real for you. What's up? What's up with it? My goodness, he done gave him the answers like 3 times. Come on, old school.
For ICE, sir. So you could have someone that's a Capitol Police officer. They would not have to go through extended training for when it comes to defensive tactics, firearms, et cetera. They would have to go through the rigorous immigration training, which unfortunately immigration law is just as confusing and long as tax code, which we have to ensure that we devote that extensive time to.
Thank you so much. But
yes, sir.
Would you provide the committee with the timeline?
Yes, sir. We will provide you.
Some of us understand it's 47 days.
Yes, sir. We will provide
you're
you.
telling us it's 3 months.
From the beginning, sir, when they go ahead and come on pre-employment training to the OJT program afterwards. But we will provide the committee with the full each breakdown.
For Mr. Lyons and Mr. Scott, over the past several weeks, the president has made a series of comments regarding the midterm election. The president has urged my Republican colleagues in Congress to nationalize elections. Now, are you involved in any planning on guarding precincts in this country as of today? Mr. Scott?
No, sir.
Mr. Lyons?
No, sir.
So there's no information, you've not been asked to start deploying people for areas anywhere?
No, sir.
Well, thank you very much.
Yeah, he like that grandpa that don't play no damn games, y'all. He probably trying to get him to say something different, right? Yo, you said that's not enough training? You don't think so? Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of like what? Like basic training? It's kind of like basic training with AIT. It's kind of like basic training with AIT. I mean, 3 months for a newbie? Yeah, it just depends. It's 12 hours a day? Yeah. Yeah. It just depends. It depends. But it depends on if you pan out, and not everybody gonna make it. It might be, I'm pretty sure it's a strenuous process though. So it's 47 days for those who already have experience. It's 47 days for those who already have experience, and it's what, 3 months for a newbie off the street? I got you. I got you.
Mr. Lyons, I'll get it in writing, Mr. Chairman. I'm going to follow your directions on this.
Gentleman yields back. Thank you, Ranking Member. I now recognize the gentleman from Texas, Mr. McCall, for 5 minutes of questions.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. A decade ago when I chaired this committee, Mr. Thompson and I passed a bill to authorize ICE into law. It was a bipartisan effort. It passed the House overwhelmingly, both Republican and Democrat. A decade later, here we are. The Dems have called to abolish ICE. Now they're trying to shut it down. So what has happened in that 10 years? Let's go back to the last 4 to 5 years. What happened in this country and at the border? As someone who lives in the border state of Texas, we saw the most dangerous, wide open border that I've seen in my 22 years in Congress. 10 to 12 million people, and that's what we know about. I think it's far greater, came into this country. Many of them dangerous, violent criminals, some known or suspected terrorists, which I find extremely dangerous. That's why I served as an impeachment manager for Mayorkas, because he violated federal law. The federal statute says, as a former federal prosecutor, I know this, shall detain aggravated felons.
An IQ of 85 to 115 is considered average in the U.S.
What did Mayorkas do? He told his agents, that's discretionary. You can release them. As a result, we had tens of thousands.
Not the complete training, 3 months. Everyone gets 45 days of law enforcement training coming out of the Deep South. Gotcha. I think I understand what you're saying right there. Too real for you, too real for you.
Of aggravated felons left on the streets of America to roam freely, not to mention the human and sex trafficking of children, Mr. Lyons, as you pointed out. So what is the administration trying to do? They're trying to remove a public safety threat from the United States of America. That is their job. Restoring public safety should be the #1 priority. And one of the problems here, as I examine it, is that Minnesota, Minneapolis in particular, is a sanctuary city. What does that mean? That means that it's a magnet for illegal. They're protected under the current situation because state and locals will not cooperate with federal law enforcement. In fact, Mr. Lyons, is it not true that they were not honoring ICE detainers that were put on dangerous felons in prison so that you could remove them from the United States?
That is correct, sir. The detainers were not honored at the local level in Minneapolis.
This is the #1 violation. In addition, the rhetoric on the left led to over 1,000% increase in assaults on ICE officers, an increase of over 8,000 of death threats to them. All this created a perfect storm for our officers being thrown into this situation. And then Agent Bovino came into the picture, and I would argue, in fairness, that he escalated the situation by the way that was handled. Your officers are not trained to effectuate crowd control. They are trained to move in surgically, go in and remove these dangerous, violent criminals from the United States of America.
Hold on, I just want to see how loud this is real quick. Hold on.
I've called for de-escalation after the 2 deaths, the 2 shootings that took place. I believe that these roving patrols should be done at the border rather than in the major cities of the United States. So when the president decided to remove Agent Bovino and put in Tom Homan, who I've known for years, a consummate professional, law enforcement professional, I commended the president. And what has been done since Mr. Homan came into the job? We now have targeted law enforcement operations. He is returning to the original mission of ICE. He is working with state and locals to do the crowd control. He is getting them to honor the ICE detainers. He is also getting the body cameras put on them. And the roving patrols, in his words to me, should be done at the border, not in major cities. My question to you, Mr. Lyons, is Mr. Homan now, are his operations in Minneapolis now bringing the situation under control?
So we've seen a de-escalation in the fact that the protests, while they still go on, have subsided, and ICE has been allowed to do their targeted, intelligence-driven enforcement operation. Just the other night, local authorities arrested 54 protesters at the local level where ICE officers did not have to be engaged in that.
My final question to you, do you believe the model that Mr. Homan is now setting in Minneapolis should be a model for the nation?
Gentleman's time is
If I
expired.
could allow the witness to answer.
I understand that, but I'm holding.
I'd
it
like
to
on the
5 minutes.
record an answer, Mr. Chairman. Do you agree that Mr. Homan's model is one for the nation?
Gentleman's time is expired.
Yes or no?
I now recognize the gentleman from California, Mr. Swalwell, for 5 minutes.
Man, he won't.
A couple nights ago, I met with a woman who works as a cashier at a grocery store, and I told her I was coming to see you, Mr. Lyons, and she said, will you ask him, and she didn't want to give her name. She was terrified to give her name. But she said, when I get off my shift around midnight and I walk through the parking lot to my car, she said, if somebody rolls up in an unidentified van and gets out wearing all black and their face is covered and they don't have any identification and they ask me to get into the van, how do I know who they are? How does she know, Mr. Lyons? How does she know if they're an ICE agent or bad guys?
Sir, ICE agents have identifiable placards on their uniforms as well as their badges representative, but you won't see ICE agents rolling through the parking lots and just snatching someone up. ICE does intelligence-driven, targeted enforcement operations.
Well, Mr. Homan and others have said that they target individuals based on the color of their skin and the accents that they speak, and that's why people are running through the fields and factories where they work. Director Lyons, last year you said in Phoenix at the Border Security Expo that you wanted to see a deportation process that was like, quote, Amazon Prime, but with human beings. Mr. Lyons, how many times has Amazon Prime shot a mom 3 times in the face?
None, sir, but you're also
It's the square root of 0. That's right.
Yes, sir. Yeah, but if we're going to go down that route of my comment, I did say that comment. However, that comment was taken out. If you go back and watch the video, I did say that we need to be more efficient when it comes to removing individuals from the United States, because ICE doesn't detain punitively. We detain to remove. I don't want to see people in custody. At the end of my statement was, again, to your point, it was a industry day for AI and efficiencies. But I did say at the end of it, but we deal with human beings, so we can't be like them.
And speaking
That's
of
the
human,
key part that you're leaving out.
well, speaking of human beings, how many times has Amazon Prime shot a nurse 10 times in the back?
None.
How many times has Amazon Prime dragged a woman out of her car by her hair and then dragged her down the street?
None.
How many ICE agents have been fired for their conduct under your leadership?
Sir, I can get you that data. I'll get that back to you.
Is it more than one?
I'm not going to speak about personnel actions, but I'll get you that data.
Can you tell us if at least, God, I hope at least one person has been fired for their conduct since these operations have begun? Are you telling us you can't even say one person's been fired?
Sir, I'm not going to talk about personnel actions, but we will get back to you.
But 2 people have been killed so far. Is that right? A nurse named Preddy and a mom named Good. 2 people have been killed so far.
Yes, sir.
Damn.
Mr. Lyons, will you apologize to the family of Renee Good for being called a domestic terrorist by the president and his leadership?
No, sir.
Why not?
Sir, I welcome the opportunity to speak to the family in private, but I'm not going to comment on any active investigation.
Is she a domestic terrorist?
Sir, I'm not going to comment on the investigation. And the president and Secretary Noem are elected officials. That's their right to their comments. But as career law enforcement, we won't speak to any.
Do you agree with their comments?
Sir, I'm not going to go ahead and talk about any ongoing investigation.
Will you apologize to the family of Alex Preddy for also?
Ready? They operate on code, man. They operate on code, bro. They like a game. They ain't gonna speak ill about each other. They ain't gonna say I disagree with this, with that. They are on one accord, man. Like gang operations. Can't speak ill about the gang. Shit crazy.
Being called a domestic terrorist?
Sir, again, I'm not going to speak to any ongoing investigation.
Mr. Lyons, your staying to lead ICE is a decision.
Sir, I'm sorry.
Your staying on to lead ICE is a decision. And I've read your background. You have a decorated career. You've served in the military. You are what I would call otherwise employable. I think most people would agree this is not the only job that you can get. But since you've been on this job, women have been dragged by their hair through our streets. A 6-year-old child battling stage 4 cancer has been deported, and it turns out he was a U.S. citizen. People are running through the fields where they work. People who've gone to the streets as allies have been shot and publicly executed. It's a decision to stay on at this point. And considering your honorable service in the past and the dishonorable acts that those who have worked for you have conducted, and the disgraceful statements that the leadership above you have said, you now have a decision. Will you stand with the kids who you're supposed to protect, or will you side with the killers bringing terror to our streets? Mr. Lyons, will you resign from ICE?
How do you go from zero experience to flying for one of the world's largest airlines? Let's find out as we go behind the scenes at ATP.
He asked him straight up.
No, sir, I won't.
Why not?
He asked him straight up, chat. He laid it all out to him. Although you have an honorable past, we know of the great works that you've done in the past, but right now, you doing some foul shit right now with the current administration and whatever's going on with ICE operations. Sir, are you willing to resign from ICE? Are you willing to resign from ICE, sir? Because you're better than that, sir. I know your track record. I know your track record. Listen to how he laid it out, though. He laid it out so slickly beautiful. Watch this.
Sir, I'm not going to go ahead and talk about any ongoing investigation.
Will you apologize to the family of Alex Preddy for also being called a domestic terrorist?
Sir, again,
My bad. Y'all said some stuff in the chat. They are evil and all in those files. Oh, that was just one comment right there. Oh, gosh.
I'm not going to speak to any ongoing investigation.
Mr. Lyons, your staying to lead ICE is a decision.
Sir, I'm sorry.
Your staying on to lead ICE is a decision. And I've read your background. You have a decorated career. You've served in the military.
Served in the military.
You are what I would call otherwise employable.
Hired.
I think
Hired.
most people would agree this is not the only job that you can get.
Compliments. Yep.
But since you've been on this job, women have been dragged by their hair through our streets. A 6-year-old child battling stage 4 cancer has been deported, and it turns out he was a U.S. citizen. People are running through the fields where they work. People who've gone to the streets as allies have been shot and publicly executed.
What's the question? Get to the question.
It's a decision to stay on at this point. And considering your honorable service in the past and the dishonorable acts that those who have worked for you have conducted,
What's the question?
the disgraceful statements that the leadership above you have said, you now have a decision. Will you stand with the kids who you're supposed to protect, or will you side with the killers bringing terror to our streets? Mr. Lyons, will you resign from ICE?
No, sir, I won't.
Why not?
Because, sir, that child that you're showing right there, the men and women of ICE took care of him when his father abandoned him and ran from
Gentlemen's
law enforcement.
time has expired.
You never should have gone into
Gentleman's time
custody.
has expired. I recognize the gentleman from Mississippi. Mr. Guest for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, we stand on the verge of a second Democrat shutdown of the United States Department of Homeland Security just within the last 90 days. The Department of Homeland Security employs 260.
Ain't no way he thought asking him that question that was actually gonna work. Oh, yeah. Let's see what else we can get into, y'all. Let's see what else we can get into. But that's a 3.5 hour hearing right there. So we ain't gonna be able to get into all of that, y'all. Not all of that. All right.
My wife said, if you win, we'll fly to Asia. If I win, we'll fly to Paris.
No, we ain't even gonna do
Recognize the gentleman from Mississippi. Mr. Guest for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, we stand on the verge of a second Democrat shutdown of the United States Department of Homeland Security just within the last 90 days. The Department of Homeland Security employs 260,000 men and women across 22.
Yeah, we watched that one. We watched that. Anything updated? Y'all heard anything about just in new imagery shows police presence outside of Rio Rico location. So let's see what they're talking about right here.
I want to put this on. This is down in Rio Rico. We're being told it's 15 miles from the Mexican border, but this is the video, the first video that we have seen that is connected to the person who was detained and we presume is now being questioned. Anything about this video, Bob Krieger, that strikes you as you look at this? Because I can't really pick out, what is significant and what is not.
Yeah, with what I'm seeing on the screen, there's not much I can say about it, other than there's a good amount of resources down there. That part of between here and Mexico, there's usually not a lot of officers, right? And I know that the sheriff's department has resources down there, and any other resources that are out there to help as far as feds go. But they were definitely looking for something with that amount of people that are down there.
Yeah, and I wonder, Josh Ritter, if you look at the picture, I don't even know if you can see it, but I will tell you that, as Bob says, there's not really a lot to see, not a lot to decipher. There's a truck on the right. There seems to be some people gathered by that. There appears to be some type of, it could be a photographer's box.
Boy, Fox News is reaching for any and every goddamn thing, bro. Lord have mercy, y'all. They are reaching for any and everything. The flashlight in the mouth means the guy know that facial recognition wouldn't work. Interesting. It says Candy Grand Prix. What? What are we talking about, man? What is you talking about, Brody? What are you talking about?
We got Brian Enton back. Brian, you're up. Okay, I'm outside the house that is now being searched where this subject lived, we're told. There was a traffic stop close by. This is the subject being questioned in the Nancy Guthrie investigation. This is Josephina.
Yes.
This is her house, and the subject is her son-in-law.
Yeah,
is
my
that right?
son, yeah.
Tell me how this happened. Where was he when he was detained?
My daughter and him were, and the kids, my grandkids, were doing DoorDash when they got stopped here, and I don't know what kind of questions they asked them. But when we got home, I wasn't at home. When we got home, we found out that they took my son out. They went inside, they busted the doors from my house. They went inside and took my son to the living room and had him handcuffed and then got him outside. That's when the time that we got home and we asked what was going on and they couldn't say anything. And they said, and I asked him to have a search warrant to go in my house. And they said, we don't need a search warrant. We could go do that if we want to. So I told them, yeah, I think you need a search warrant. Why did you break my door? You took my son the wrong way. I mean, you hurt him. His wrists were with the handcuffs.
Let me ask you, were you familiar with the Nancy Guthrie
No.
case? Had you seen that she was missing?
Like I told you, I saw it on Facebook, but since I don't know her, I didn't read what was going on. The
Did
story.
they take electronic devices at all? Did they take your
I
phone?
don't have anything. They took
your
my phone. They
took-
took my phone, my husband's phone, my daughter's phone, my grandkid's phone, and my son-in-law's phone.
Let me show you these pictures really quick,
Mhm.
Josephina, of, just give me a second. I got to pull them up on my phone. These are the pictures from outside Nancy Guthrie's house.
Mhm.
This is who they're looking for. Did the eyes look like your son-in-law at all?
No, not at all.
Do you see the mouth?
Yeah, no, he doesn't look that out.
Brian, can you ask what her son-in-law's name is? What's his name?
It's Carlos. Carlos Palazuelos.
Sorry, what's his name?
Carlos.
Carlos.
Yes.
And what's his last name?
Palazuelos.
Okay.
I don't know. Yeah. So
And does he work in Tucson? Would he ever be in Tucson?
he's in Tucson all week. He works delivering boxes for like UPS and he works with a company. And I told him you can call the company that he works there and verify that he's working. And
Is your daughter also detained?
no, they just let my daughter and my grandkids go.
Okay.
Mhm.
Okay. Thank you, Josefina.
Yeah.
So that's sort of the latest here, Jesse. They took her phone too,
Yeah,
her husband's phone,
and
her daughter's phone, and obviously her son-in-law's phone. And they are searching her house right now. So this is sort of an unfolding situation.
And I'll get into this with Arthur, the fact that they didn't have a search warrant according to her. Do you know where Carlos is right now, Brian?
Do we know where Carlos is right now?
No, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with him. They took my phone. I can't reach with nobody.
Yeah, we think he's being questioned. but-
Yeah, they already asked us a lot of questions about him. We told, like I said, I have nothing to hide. You can go in my house. You can search anything you want. There's nothing to hide. I don't know the lady. I don't know about the lady. I saw her on Facebook, but like I told you,
Was he ever violent? Any violence with Carlos?
no, he's a good guy.
Criminal history that you
No,
know of?
none of it.
No. Okay.
Is he from Tucson?
Brian,
Yeah, so
did,
I
did
mean
you,
that's sort of the situation. She's obviously in shock. Yeah.
did you show her photos?
They gonna find out. They gonna find out. Bro, what are we looking up? Bro, why you, who is this? Who is this in my chat promoting other channels, y'all? Who is this in my chat promoting other channels right here, man? Huh? Who are you, bro? Who it is? Who it is, Joe? Come on, Joe, man. Come on, Joe, man. Don't do that, Joe. Don't do that, Joe. Don't do that.
Of the person outside of Nancy Guthrie's house, the images, the mask, the backpack. Did she identify any of those items of clothing? And nothing. She doesn't see anything in that.
I did, and let me show you. Let me show you again. Have you seen these photos?
Yeah, the detective showing it to me right now.
And the backpack? Does the backpack?
He
look
doesn't
familiar?
have a backpack. He doesn't wear backpacks. He doesn't like that. Either that, I don't know, gloves or something like that. I don't know
Yeah,
what they're.
gloves.
No.
You see the boots?
Yeah.
Let me get you
Oh,
a
no,
closer
he didn't.
picture. You
Huh?
see this here? Look at the look at the eyebrows. The eyebrows are very specific. You see how they're very manicured?
No, that's not him. Nope. I can assure you it's not him.
Okay.
No, I can assure you. Like I told you, if I had my phone, I will show you a picture of him.
Okay.
I can show you.
Yeah, she wants to show me a picture, but she doesn't have her phone. But she seems very sure. I mean, it's hard to tell with the mask, but but we've said if you knew the person, you would be able to recognize them.
But Brian, if
Thank
you don't
you
mind
guys for
asking her,
subscribing
did she
to the
know
channel.
where he
Thank you.
was January 31st, February 1st?
Don't forget to
Do you
hit
know
the like
where
button.
he was January 31st? You know when this happened? It would have been last Saturday night.
Well, he works from Monday through Friday. He's home Friday. He stays home Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Goes back to work on Monday. So on the weekends, he stays at my house. He doesn't go nowhere. He stays
So
wherever.
was he at your house
Yeah,
last
he was.
Saturday?
Yeah, he was here at my
Are
house.
you positive?
Yeah, I'm positive. He was here at my house.
Because this would have happened late Saturday and early into Sunday morning, like around 2 a.m.
Oh
on
no,
Sunday.
he's always here for his kids on the weekend.
Could he have left in the night?
Oh no,
No.
I'm pretty sure. He has his van that work. He uses the van that's outside.
A
It's
van.
a van. It's broken. It's not working.
Thank you for watching. Subscribe below and download our News Nation app right
The
now.
hell out of her. You got the damn news anchor. I think he meant when you said what's some. I think he meant when you said what's some breaking news. I'm so confused, y'all. I said this. Y'all, it might be late. I don't know, chat. Here's the link of Candy in Gretna, New Orleans. Oh, Gretna. You put your words together, bro. That's why I was confused. Gretna, New Orleans, Louisiana. She is dangerous on YouTube Live. Look her up. What does she do? Let me know what she do. I'm not finna go look her up. Let me know what she do. She's so dangerous. What's she doing what makes her dangerous? What makes her dangerous, huh?
Let's bring in Chip Massey, former FBI special agent and hostage negotiator and co-founder of Convincing Company. Chip, thank you very much. You've been with me as we've been covering all of this, so thank you for your patience and for joining me this afternoon. What stands out to you here, Chip?
I love this, right? Because every email is a crime scene. Every word is a crime scene. Every photo is a crime scene. Every video now is a crime scene. This gives us so much information, just like all the people before me have spoken. The way he lumbers up to these steps, like you said, he's hunched over. He's walking oddly. He's trying to disguise, right, how he's moving, how he normally would move, what his gait is. But I guarantee you that somebody or a lot of people know who that is. Because if you picture this, when you're at a ball game or a restaurant and you see somebody from behind that you know very well, you know who that person is, right?
Yep.
You know
You
how
gonna
they
walk up
move,
to
how they
him.
gesture,
He's
without
spitting, right?
seeing their face, without seeing their entire body even. Somebody knows who that is just from their very back. And now we have the front. We've got some
That's
good
facts.
eyes. And look, the clothes. Guys rarely get rid of their old clothes. That's a fact. So those shoes or boots and those jeans, somebody has seen those before as well. Some of the things he might dispose of, maybe all if he's that advanced or sophisticated, but somebody knows who it is. And I really believe this is going to come down to the public. Once again, somebody is going to call into the tip line. Somebody who's feeling something for this family that just wants this to come to an end and say who this guy is.
If you do recognize him and you don't want to call, what would you say to that person right now?
I would say think about it and from the standpoint of, one, if this was your loved one, and secondly, every day of your life, if you don't do something now and something horrible happens here, you are going to regret it every day of your life. No one wants to live with that. So I urge whoever this is to please pick up a phone, reach out, and we have very, very competent and highly trained people to take that call.
So you think this person is disguising their gait? I spoke with another former FBI agent who said, that he's ambling in a weird way, and the way he was holding the gun holster in the front, and it was a holster that doesn't appear to fit the gun that's in there. He thought, maybe there's something a little off about this person. Maybe they're, a little unstable.
Yeah, who knows? I mean, that weapon, the way it's positioned exactly, some things don't match up. His gloves, huge.
I swear, Fox
Tip
News
1,
put out
use
a
voice
new,
buzz. What is voice buzz? Voice buzz, or vocal fry, is the most efficient sound
Anyway,
your
let
throat
me
can...
get back to my topic, y'all. Let me get back to my topic of the show. You think it's the cartel? You think it's the cartel? You think it's the cartel? We're gonna be rolling tonight, y'all. We just having, you guys, the panels are open. You guys want to come up and talk with Dom and just sit on the panel and watch videos? You guys are welcome today. This is a Dom Talk That Talk panel. You guys are welcome to come up and just hang out on the panel. So guests can stream this to their own channel. Branded welcome for guests. Make a strong for yeah, you guys are welcome to come up and talk that talk with Dom, man. Come hang out on the panel with me. Go backstage. I'll take a look at your photo. Make sure you ain't crazy looking. You must have your camera on if you come into the live. All right. You must have your camera on if you come into the live. All right. Make sure you have clothes on. Make sure you don't be no weirdo. None of that stuff. Don't be no weirdo. Don't be no weirdo. All right.
Hey everyone.
All right. No, we ain't gonna talk about that. So they trying to crack down on this, man. And I mean, if they in RICO, something led them to that, right? Even though they said it was a traffic stop, they're gonna put the answers out there, man. We're gonna find out exactly how they found this particular detainee, right? We're definitely gonna find out.
Howard Lutnick thinks Jeffrey.
See what y'all talking about. Anybody join? Ain't nobody join yet? No craze. Following the breadcrumbs. Yep. Following the breadcrumbs. Y'all already know. Following the breadcrumbs. Piece after piece after piece after piece after piece after piece. Let's see what else they got, man.
I invoke my
A landmark
they are our first line of defense, and to continue to support the men and women of the U.S. Border Patrol, Customs and Border Protection, because they really are, as I just said, the first line of defense.
I invoke my Fifth Amendment right to silence.
It's so easy to become a podcaster with Riverside. First, go to Riverside and open an account. When you're ready to record,
I invoke my Fifth Amendment right to silence.
Ms. Maxwell, did you at any time play any role in Jeffrey Epstein's activities involving the recruitment, grooming, or trafficking of young women or girls?
I invoke my Fifth Amendment right to silence.
Yep, that's pretty much what happened yesterday when Ghislaine Maxwell chose to stay very tight-lipped in front of a congressional committee investigating Jeffrey Epstein. The question is why? For the convicted sex trafficker who already said so much to the Department of Justice last summer, is she hiding something, or is she doing something far more strategic? Especially now that members of Congress can review unredacted Epstein files and are making quite the wave over what they're finding. Oh, and this on top of a new revelation that the president may have spoken to the police about Epstein. So much to get to. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber.
Jesse Weber.
By the way, talking about the Epstein case and how it rapidly develops every second, staying on top of the news today is so important. But the problem is there's so much media bias. Who knows what to believe? That's why I want to introduce you to our sponsor, Straight Arrow News. Why? Straight Arrow News is a personalized news platform that gives readers fact-based journalism to inform and build trust. You know what? Their Media Mist tool, it shows readers headlines that are not seen on mainstream outlets, providing useful commentary that cuts through all of that sensational spin. And their site and their app, it points out all this bias with a media landscape tool to group sources by political leaning for full transparency. So look, if you're ready for a better way to get the news, go to san.com/sidebar or just click the link in my description. This is Straight Arrow News. Skip the drama, get the facts. Welcome back
Get right
to
to
trustworthy
it, man.
journalism.
Get right to
As
it.
expected,
Come on,
Ghislaine
man.
Maxwell took the fifth and refused to answer any questions. This is obviously is very disappointing. We had many questions to ask about the crimes she and Epstein committed, as well as questions about potential co-conspirators. We sincerely want to get to the truth of the American people and justice for the survivors. That's what this investigation is about.
Yeah, as covered in that C-SPAN clip, you have Representative James Comer explaining how Ghislaine Maxwell, you know, the woman who was convicted of sex trafficking minors to deceased financier Jeffrey Epstein, and she was sentenced to 20 years in prison. She chose to plead the fifth when asked and questioned during a sworn deposition in front of the House Oversight and Government Reform Committee. There had been investigating Jeffrey Epstein, meaning invoking her right against self-incrimination. Now, she was being deposed over video while she's currently housed at a prison camp in Texas. This was through a subpoena to provide testimony. And look, while it is her right to do this, why? Why did she not provide information about what she knows? Well, let's hear directly from her.
Ms. Maxwell, were you a close friend and confidant of Jeffrey Epstein?
I would like to answer your question, but on the advice of counsel, I respectfully decline to answer this question and any related questions.
Play solo, after work, at your own pace. No stress. World of Warships is naval combat without pressure. You command legendary warships and battle AI-controlled enemies. No rankings, no toxicity. Just you, your ship, and the calm of the open sea. World of Warships, a game made for adults.
My habeas petition is pending in the Southern District of New York. I therefore invoke my right to silence under the Fifth Amendment to the U.S. Constitution.
Let the record reflect that Ms. Maxwell has invoked the Fifth Amendment against self-incrimination. Ms. Maxwell, please be very clear. Are you declining to answer the question put to you solely on the ground that you believe the answer will incriminate you?
I invoke my Fifth Amendment right to silence.
Ms. Maxwell, did you at any time play any role in Jeffrey Epstein's activities involving the recruitment, grooming, or trafficking of young women or girls?
I invoke my Fifth Amendment right to silence.
Let the record reflect that Ms. Maxwell has invoked the Fifth Amendment against self-incrimination. Ms. Maxwell, please be very clear. Are you declining to answer the question put to you solely on the ground that you believe the answer will incriminate you?
I invoke my Fifth Amendment right to silence.
Ms. Maxwell, have you ever coerced, directed, or otherwise instructed any young woman or girl to provide sexual favors to Mr. Epstein or any other individual?
I invoke my Fifth Amendment right to silence.
Let the record reflect that Ms. Maxwell has invoked the Fifth Amendment against self-incrimination. Ms. Maxwell, please be very clear. Are you declining to answer the question put to you solely on the ground that you believe the answer will incriminate you?
I invoke my Fifth Amendment right to silence.
Ms. Maxwell, can you please provide us with all the names of other additional co-conspirators to the crimes perpetuated by you and Jeffrey Epstein?
I invoke my Fifth Amendment right to silence.
And it pretty much went like that. Now, on one hand, as she said, her attorneys may have told her, look, don't say anything right now because any admission or denial could affect your pending habeas corpus petition being heard. That's a very special kind of legal filing. It's requesting a new trial or having her conviction or sentence thrown out. Right. Slightly different than an appeal. As I mentioned on a previous sidebar, she basically argued that she discovered new evidence, including what her attorney said were the existence of secret settlements with 25 men that she claims were hidden from her and her team. And if she knew about it, maybe she would have called these people as witnesses at trial. Now, her attorney actually requested that her testimony in front of this committee be delayed until the habeas petition was resolved. Actually, listen to what her attorney, David Marcus, said yesterday in a prepared opening statement that was obtained by Politico. Here's a portion. If this committee and the American public truly want to hear the unfiltered truth about what happened, there is a straightforward path. Ms. Maxwell is prepared to speak fully and honestly if granted clemency by President Trump. And clemency could be, a commutation of her sentence. It could be a pardon, a reprieve of some kind. You're basically relaxing the punishment or the conviction in some way. So she looks like she wants to get out of prison. Quote, only she can provide the complete account. Some may not like what they hear, but the truth matters. For example, both President Trump and President Clinton are innocent of any wrongdoing. Ms. Maxwell alone can explain why, and the public is entitled to hear that explanation. By the way, he had previously written in a letter to the committee on January 21st, quote, she welcomes the opportunity to share the truth and to dispel the many misconceptions and misstatements that have plagued this case from the beginning. And you had House Oversight Chair Representative Comer indicating outside in the hallway that after listening to the survivors, he doesn't believe she should be granted immunity.
No, your buddy a few nights ago gave us three were chatting and he was eating them right. I remember the cheese curds. Another driver, yup. No way he does that. I'll be done. Yeah. Cheese curd. You talking about Sean? I don't know where Sean at, man. I don't know where Sean at tonight. I don't know, Sean, but if you listen to Sean, get your ass in here, Sean. Get your ass in here. Sean, what's his name on the chat? Yeah, Sean, yep. I'll be right back, y'all. I gotta go use the restroom real quick. But I'm gonna play this video. Y'all hang out, don't leave. I gotta use the restroom, don't leave.
Nor clemency, because she is a very bad person. But Comer also said, this isn't done yet. They have more people scheduled to testify, including the Clintons. Take a look at this clip from C-SPAN.
We can confirm we have 5 more depositions in the book scheduled for the Epstein investigation. On February 18th, Lex Wexner, who is a financial client of Epstein and I believe the former CEO of Victoria's Secret. February 26th, we have former Secretary of State Hillary Clinton. February 27th, former President Bill Clinton. March 11th, Richard Kahn, Epstein's accountant. And March 19th, Darren Endike, Epstein's lawyer. So we will continue to move forward and try to get answers for the American people.
And remember, even if Maxwell were to be granted protection, can she even be believed? Is she going to say whatever she needs to say? Remember, she was awfully chatty back in July of last year when she spoke with Deputy Attorney General Todd Blanche in a 2-day interview. So this is what we could imagine she would testify to if she was granted some sort of clemency from the president. Let's play part of that exchange from last summer.
Do you have recollection of you ever recruiting a masseuse from Mar-a-Lago Spa to go give a private massage to Mr. Epstein?
I've never recruited a masseuse from Mar-a-Lago for that, as far as I remember. I can't ever recollect doing that.
Do you remember specific names of individuals who did send letters or who did contribute?
It's been so long. I want to tell you that I don't remember.
Did you ever observe President Trump receive a massage?
Never.
Do you know whether, for example, President Clinton ever received a massage?
I don't believe he did.
Always an issue of her credibility, especially considering she was brought up on a perjury charge back in the day for allegedly lying during a 2016 deposition. Okay, you couple all of that with what happened yesterday. So the day of her testimony was the same day that members of Congress could go to the DOJ, the Department of Justice, and look at the unredacted Epstein files. This has been a bipartisan effort, okay? You have Representatives Thomas Massie, Ro Khanna, two different sides of the aisle. They claimed that after reviewing the files, it was clear that men are being protected here. Massie said, quote, "What I saw that bothered me were the names of at least 6 men that have been redacted that are likely incriminated by their inclusion in these files. It took some digging to find them. I would like to give the DOJ a chance to say they made a mistake and over-redacted and let them unredact those men's names. That would probably be the best way to do it." And according to CNN, the DOJ, seemingly under this bipartisan pressure, did unredact some names. But I will tell you, you even saw this back and forth between Deputy Attorney General Todd Blanche and Massie, all on X yesterday. So Massie, for example, posted, "This is well-known retired CEO. DOJ should unredact this. Why did they redact it?" And then you had Deputy AG Todd Blanche respond, "The document you cite has numerous victim names. We have just unredacted Les Wexner's name from this document, but his name already appears in the files thousands of times. DOJ is hiding nothing." How about this one? At Representative Ro Khanna and I just spent 2 hours at DOJ viewing the mostly unredacted Epstein files. 4 of the 18 redacted names on this document are men born before 1970. DOJ needs to explain why they are redacted unless they were just randoms in a lineup. And then you had Todd Blanche responding, "The document you cite has numerous victim names. We have just unredacted all non-victim names from this document. The DOJ is committed to transparency." Now, to add context here, okay, so the DOJ was permitted to do the following under the Epstein Files Transparency Act, right? The law that compelled the DOJ to turn over all of the Epstein files in their possession. So it says the Attorney General may withhold or redact the segregable portions of records that, quote, "contain personally identifiable information of victims, depict or contain child sexual abuse materials, would jeopardize an active federal investigation or ongoing prosecution, provided that such withholding is narrowly tailored and temporary, depict or contain images of death, physical abuse, or injury of any person, or contain information specifically authorized under criteria established by an executive order to be kept secret in the interest of national defense or foreign policy."
Greg, we need to talk.
No time, got sales calls to summarize.
You really need to switch to Monday CRM. It has built.
But I want you to listen for.
Yeah, I mean, I would be very, very, very surprised, honestly, if that happens. Kara, is it Kara? Kara, let me know. I would be surprised. I doubt it. I mean, what does she have? What kind of information do she have, chat? What do y'all think she got? I mean, she's definitely playing this thing pretty smooth. I mean, I don't know. Oh, where's my camera? There it is. Here I am, chat. Here I am. But I mean, and then she got the pending habeas corpus coming up. We don't even know when that be, but she's stalling it. She's stalling whatever. She's reaching for that. Kara. Okay, Kara. Yeah, she's we don't know. We don't know what kind of information she have, but I mean, what can she say that the files haven't already said, right? So at this point, it's just going to be her word against his. But whenever she do talk, the eyes of America will be tuned in for sure. Everybody in America will be tuned in if she ever testifies.
Example to what Jamie Raskin said yesterday in this C-SPAN clip.
For example,
nobody wants her on the street.
Mr. Wexner, his name was redacted from a government document. And I couldn't understand the logic of that. He was not a victim, and his name has appeared other places. Now, the Department of Justice has not sent forth its so-called privilege log, so it's not explained yet why there might be certain redactions that have been made. I saw one document which was an email that was sent by Jeffrey Epstein to Ghislaine Maxwell, which was the forward of an email that he had received from some of his lawyers, giving an account of a conversation between Epstein lawyers and Trump lawyers and others about what had taken place during that 2009 period. It was during the period of the 2009 investigation. And Epstein's lawyers synopsized and quoted Trump as saying that that Jeffrey Epstein was not a member of his club at Mar-a-Lago, but he was a guest at Mar-a-Lago, and he had never been asked to leave. And that was redacted for some indeterminate, inscrutable reason. I know it seems to be at odds with some things that President Trump has been saying recently about how he had kicked Jeffrey Epstein out of his club or asked him to leave.
And you heard the name before, but Les Wexner is the retail guru behind Victoria's Secret, a known Epstein associate. Epstein apparently managed his finances at one point, but he's denied any involvement in the past. And by the way, I will also say there was an internal FBI document
And
that suggested, quote,
I wonder if there's going to be any other stories about the former police chief out of West Palm Beach, because apparently he took a call, allegedly he took a phone call from Donald Trump back in I forget what year it was, but let me see if I can find that video really quick. Where's that video? Where is that video at? Hold on. Let me go here real quick. Let me go to my playlist. I think I have this video of the former West Palm Beach police chief that they're saying Donald Trump called to snitch on Jeffrey Epstein and what he was doing, since Donald Trump is saying that he didn't have any ties with him. Ex-police chief, here it is right here.
This morning, a new document coming to light claims in the mid-2000s, President Trump called police about Jeffrey Epstein. Among the 3 million Epstein files released by the Department of Justice last month is a 4-page FBI report on an interview the Bureau conducted in 2019 with the man believed to be former Palm Beach Police Chief Michael Ryder. Ryder and his detectives began investigating Epstein for human trafficking in 2004. According to the document, Trump called Ryder around that time and said, "Thank goodness you're stopping him. Everyone has known he's been doing this." Ryder also says Trump said he threw Epstein out of his club, and he was around Epstein once when teenagers were present, and Trump got the hell out of there. The former police chief says Trump told him to focus on Epstein's associate, Ghislaine Maxwell, saying she is evil.
Did you have any suspicions that he was molesting young women,
No, I had
underage
no
women?
idea. I had no idea.
Trump has long denied having any knowledge of Epstein's crimes, but Ryder says Trump was one of the very first people to call when people found out that they were investigating Epstein. Maxwell appeared from prison for a congressional deposition yesterday. The convicted child sex trafficker was grilled about Epstein's crimes.
Can you please provide us with all the names of other additional?
And so Trump is saying he didn't have no idea what Epstein was doing. So we don't really know how factual this is. I think the former police chief have yet to comment on what happened in 2004. if that's he have yet to confirm if that's actually true. So we don't know yet. But this story is circulating right now. It started circulating today. What's up, Marquise? What's going on, bro? This story started circulating today. And so tomorrow we might start to hear some more about this ex-police chief out of West Palm Beach, who apparently Donald Trump called in 2004 and told him verbatim, what are you going to do about this Epstein guy? He is doing some weird shit, right? And so the speculation is that President Trump was trying to rid his name of anything or being tied to whatever was going on, right? He was trying to be the first one to just get out of the situation because he knew that Epstein was being investigated. So he found out that Epstein was being investigated. What did he do? He made that phone call and played like he was snitching on him, that he was doing some weird shit.
Co-conspirators to the crimes perpetuated by you and Jeffrey Epstein.
I invoke my Fifth Amendment right to silence.
She invoked the Fifth Amendment after every question. Maxwell's lawyer says she is prepared to speak fully and honestly if granted clemency by President Trump. Meanwhile, Commerce Secretary Howard Lutnick faces bipartisan calls to resign over new revelations about his relationship with Epstein long after Epstein pleaded guilty to sex crimes. The Commerce Department saying Mr. and Mrs. Lutnick met Jeffrey Epstein in 2005 and had very limited interactions with him over the next 14 years. Overseas, King Charles is breaking his silence about his brother, former Prince Andrew, since the new revelations and the latest Epstein files.
Oh, and if you guys didn't see the live earlier, they ripped into his behind today. I'm about to show y'all that right here. The cabinet that was appointed, the cabinet member, Lutnick, he was appointed by Donald Trump. They ripped into him today. Y'all got to see this. If you haven't saw this, I'm about to show it to you right now. They ripped him a new one today. It was terrible, chat. It was terrible. Here we go. Where is it? Where is it? Here we go. Here it is.
Why
right
did
here.
the Epstein files show you coordinating a meeting and planning a visit with Jeffrey Epstein on his private island in December 2012?
Marquise in the building, man.
Thank you for the question. I'm glad to be here to make it clear that I met Jeffrey Epstein when I moved to a house next door to him in New York, right? And I met him then. Over the next 14 years, I met him 2 other times that I can recall, 2 times. And that is none for 6 years. So 6 years later, I met him. And then a year and a half after that, I met him and never again. Probably the total, and you've seen all of these documents, of these millions and millions of documents, there may be 10 emails connecting me with him, probably about 10 emails connecting me with him over a 14-year period. I did not have any relationship with him. I barely had anything to do with that person. Okay.
What's
Secretary
up, boo boo?
Lutnick,
How y'all doing
I think
tonight?
you understand the root of concern here. It's the way you described very emphatically your first encounter with him in his apartment, said you were disgusted, would never have any contact with him again. Did you in fact make the visit to Jeffrey Epstein's private island?
I did have lunch with him as I was on a boat going across on a family vacation. My wife was with me, as were my 4 children and nannies. I had another couple they were there as well with their children, and we had lunch on the island. That is true, for an hour, and we left with all of my children, with my nannies and my wife, all together. We were on family vacation. We were not apart. To suggest there was anything untoward about that in 2012, I don't recall why we did it, but
Mr. Secretary, again, as I said, there's not an indication that you yourself engaged in any wrongdoing with Jeffrey Epstein. It's the fact that you believe that you misled the country and the Congress based on your earlier statements, suggesting that you cut off all contact when in fact you had not. When you visited the private island, did you see anything inappropriate during that visit?
The only thing I saw with my wife and my children and the other couple and their children was staff who worked for Mr. Epstein on that island.
I've been really getting into this lately. Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot, y'all. It's a lot to keep up with. It's a lot to keep up with. Marquise, I already know, man. I already know, man. I appreciate you being here, bro. But it's been a lot over the last. This year has been crazy. 2026 has really, it's really done us do justice, seriously, because so far in 2026, it's been nothing but drama everywhere. Nothing but drama everywhere. But we just showed the story earlier about the FBI and the sheriff have detained somebody in the Nancy Guthrie's case. They don't have a suspect yet, but they do have somebody detained, and there's more coming from that story here soon. So we'll be trying to keep an eye on that as well. I do wonder where the Epstein stuff is going. It's going in a crazy direction, especially now, considering that his former girlfriend is trying to seek clemency from the president. And she is really harping on that. And everybody is wondering why she is seeking clemency, knowing what she did. Why is she asking for clemency for the president? What does she have on the president that makes her feel confident that he will give her some type of pardon? And it's so crazy because he didn't even deny it when they told him that when they told the president that she asking for clemency. The only thing he said, if I recall right, is that he haven't heard about her asking for clemency. He didn't deny it. He didn't shoot it down. He didn't do any of that. So I think in the next week or two, we about to get some real bombshells coming out, y'all. You see that pic of a guy look like him in Israel with bodyguards? Look like who? Look like who, boo-boo? Where's my source? I think I got rid of my sources from earlier. I think I did get rid of my sources from earlier. Where is so yeah, this guy that y'all see on the screen, he is Trump Commerce Secretary. He is Donald Trump's Commerce Secretary. He was appointed by Donald Trump. He's a cabinet member. That's who he is. Just in case y'all was wondering who that guy is on the screen. That's who he is. You see that pic of a guy that looks like him in Island with body? No, I did not see that. Where did you see it? I did not see that, boo-boo. I did not see it.
And you realize that, this visit took place after he'd been convicted, right? I mean, you made a very big point of saying that you sensed that this was a bad person in 2005. And then, of course, in 2008, he was convicted of soliciting prostitution of a minor. And yet you went and had this trip and other interactions. Did you have a dinner in Epstein's New York City home in 2011?
No.
So the information that suggests that there was a dinner with Woody Allen and Woody Allen's spouse at the Epstein residence.
Watch this. He finna lie.
There's nothing to that. Is that right?
I actually don't know what you're referring to. There was, look, I looked through the millions of documents for my name, just like everybody else. And what I found was there was a document that says that I had a meeting with him on in May, I think, for an hour at 5 o'clock.
Okay.
Not dinner or otherwise, for an hour at 5 o'clock.
All right. There's also a reference to the fact that Epstein had expressed an interest.
He having dinner with the man after he've already learned that he was convicted of trafficking children. After the fact. Come on now. Come on now, dog. Exactly, Kara. Exactly. All over YouTube, emails between Jeff and some Steve and others talking about beef jerky, which apparently is the code word for human. Man, I don't know what this world is at. I don't know either, boo-boo. I have no clue. I don't know either. It's all jacked up, for real. This world is crazy. This world is crazy.
Interest in meeting your nanny. Do you know whether Jeffrey Epstein ever met with your nanny?
No, I saw that. I had no idea what that was about. It had nothing to do with me.
No
as far as
interaction
I
at
know.
all with him on that.
No, as far as I know, no.
Would you, Mr. Secretary, be willing to ensure that the file is complete to share with this committee and the Congress your own records, any records you have that relate to Jeffrey Epstein?
I will surely talk about that. I hadn't thought about that. I have nothing to hide. Absolutely nothing.
I now recognize.
He ain't got nothing to hide, but he lying like hell. He ain't got nothing to hide, but he lying straight through his teeth. Breaking, Maxwell now claims that every time that something illegal was happening at an Epstein party, Donald Trump was in the other room reading a Bible, holding Melania's hand. Where did she claim that at? Poor guy, poor git, whatever. Where did she claim that? Let's see if we got some updated news, chat. Let's see if, because right now they're keeping up. They're keeping up with what's going on in Arizona. So I just want to see if they got some updated news right now. See if we can find anything updated. So
All right. So if you're unaware, recently the U.S. Department.
joke based on a real life. That's some bees there, but I do know they did fall out over something later on. Wonder what. Yeah. Donald Trump claimed that they fell out because Epstein was stealing his workers, his spa workers, his restaurant workers. That's what Donald Trump claimed. That's why they fell out. But he claimed he didn't know anything about what he was doing. That's what he claimed, which is if they confirm with the police chief from West Palm Beach, if they confirm that that phone call is real, that Donald Trump placed in 2004, if they ever interview him, somebody get a hold of him and bring him in and have him testify under oath, that's going to be a major thing right there. I'm telling y'all. That is going to be a major thing. So I don't see anything else about Nancy. Y'all think she's going to be y'all think Nancy's going to turn up alive? Y'all think she's going to be, what do y'all think? Because she was kidnapped and she didn't have her medicine, y'all. They said she needed her medicine to live. Her blood pressure medicine and something else. She's taking medicine every day. So I don't know. I don't know. Y'all don't think she's gonna be alive? I don't think she's alive, y'all. I don't think she's alive. Trump distanced himself as Epstein was being arrested. Who's Nancy? Nancy Guthrie is the 84-year-old lady that was kidnapped in her home. Surely you heard about that, boo-boo. Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, Trump. I was trying to find out. Trump distanced himself as Epstein was being arrested in 2006. How big of him? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. What's up, Michael? Michael. What's going on, Mike? Man, we over here trying to find some updates. That's all. We're trying to find some updates on what's happening. Let's see here.
All right, joining us now live on the phone is the FBI Director, Kash Patel, with more details on tonight's breaking news. Director Patel, great to have you as always. Thank you for being here. Obviously, this is the big break we've been waiting for. I know the FBI played a very big role in being able to retrieve this tape. Can you give us some background on how you were able to do that?
Yes. We are.
Breaking developments tonight south of Tucson near the U.S.-Mexico border, where a man is being detained and questioned in connection with the abduction of 84-year-old Nancy Guthrie.
Right now, the FBI and Pima County Sheriff's Department investigators are searching the home where that man has been staying.
I hope not,
the
but I
break in the
think
case
so. She
comes
need her
after
medicine.
investigators released chilling doorbell video from the morning Guthrie disappeared from her Tucson home, showing a masked person trying to disable a Nest camera.
KTLA's Sandra Mitchell joins us now with the latest in the rapidly evolving investigation. Sandra?
Sure, it really is some explosive new developments tonight. In a moment, you're going to hear from a woman who says it is her son-in-law who is the person taken into custody, taken away tonight in handcuffs. Also, we have this new video of the abductor released, and there is still no sign of Nancy Guthrie. Tonight, this is the scene in Rio Rico, Arizona. The FBI and sheriff's deputies searching a house near the Mexico border. Investigators confirming it is related to the abduction of Nancy Guthrie. And this woman, Josefina, told News Nation it is her house being searched, and the FBI took her son-in-law, Carlos Palazuelos, into custody.
They went inside, they busted the doors from my house. They went inside and took my son to the living room and had him handcuffed and then got him outside.
Josefina says her son-in-law does work about 60 miles away in Tucson, where Nancy Guthrie was abducted.
He's in Tucson all week. He works delivering boxes for like UPS and he works with a company. And I told him you can call the company that he works there and verify that he's working.
It comes just hours after the FBI released this terrifying new video from Nancy Guthrie's front porch on the night she was taken. A masked person with a gun disabling her doorbell camera. Today Show host Savannah Guthrie posting on social media, someone out there recognizes this person. We believe she is still out there. Bring her home. The major break in the case came after the ransom deadlines passed, but tonight, TMZ reporting for the first time today, there was activity on the Bitcoin ransom account, saying less than $300 was deposited. Within hours, a frenzy of FBI activity. At least 10 agents going door to door in Nancy's daughter Annie's neighborhood. Investigators also were seen again searching Annie's house and the shrubbery just outside.
We believe our mom is still out there. We need your help.
There have been desperate pleas from the Guthrie family. But what could be the biggest break in the case did not come until investigators were able to retrieve the recording. Alarmingly, you can clearly see a gun in the intruder's waistband. Nancy Guthrie did not have a subscription that recorded video, but a team of digital detectives were able to access it.
The expeditiousness actually of them being able to retrieve this footage with no camera and with her not having a subscription is nothing short of a miracle.
So that search at the house in Rio Rico, Arizona, still going on right now. FBI Director Kash Patel is there. He says they have made, quote, substantial progress, saying they are looking at persons of interest. Big developments, but still so much that we don't know. And the biggest question, of course,
We're going to know tomorrow. We're going to have our answers tomorrow, chat. Today, we will have our answers today, chat. We will have our answers today. I guarantee you. I guarantee it, chat. We're going to have our answers today. Hey, why won't it scroll up on the chat? Hold on. I'm trying to see what y'all was talking about. I have no idea why anyone would want to hurt an 84-year-old woman. Facts. Sounding more and more like the cartel, yo. Yep. Oh, this has nothing to do with Epstein stuff. No, not this part. Not this part. No. Not this kidnapping. No. If the cartels are responsible for this, it's going to get a lot more brutal than this. Facts. 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 Already, Marquise, I'm already knowing, man. They ain't too heavy tonight. They ain't too heavy tonight. I can't believe it took the FBI this long to get down there. Kash Patel should have been there. Yeah, but who knows how far that is, though, you know? Well, no, it's nothing but what they said. The son lives in Rico, and he works 60 miles from the house, so it's not that far. It's definitely not that far. It's not that far. So I think that's about it on that case for right now. Yeah, that's about it on that case. I don't see any more updates on that. But that's all we got right now. In terms of that case, Nancy Guthrie's. But yeah, 84 years old. It's gonna be tough, y'all. It's gonna be tough.
If you're thinking about applying for
Hey guys, thanks so much for checking out my show. I really. Hey guys, thanks so much for checking out my show.
Yep. Yep, since January the 31st. 10 days since January the 31st.
Oh, I really appreciate it. Please click to subscribe. What an insane couple of hours it has been. I am now in Rio Rico, Arizona, which is about an hour from, maybe a little more than an hour from Tucson, very close to the border, very close to the Mexico border. And behind me, they've got this road closed because this is where they brought a man into custody, detained a man who they believe may know something or be connected to the Nancy Guthrie case. This is just a quiet area along the highway. His house, the subject's house is...
And this was just dropped. He just dropped this video 35 minutes ago. So he's right there on site in Rico, and he just dropped this video. So this is probably the most recent update right here, chat. This is probably the most recent update.
Is behind this crime scene tape. And I am told, and I'm going to get in a second here to an interview I did with this subject's mother-in-law, but she told me that he was with his wife and they were doing DoorDash close by when he was pulled over and taken into custody for questioning connected to the Nancy Guthrie case. This mother-in-law who owns the house where the search warrant is happening right now insists that they know nothing about Nancy Guthrie. She is defending her son-in-law. She told me that he was home last Saturday and Sunday and that there's no way he was in Tucson. And she says that he doesn't know anything about Bitcoin. She basically denied everything. And you're going to hear her interview in a second. But I just want to show you guys. It took me, I raced down here because I had a source tell me, get to Rio Rico. That's where they made the, that's where they brought the guy into custody. And so I got down here, I saw the flashing lights right off the highway, and the house again is right down here. And my source is also telling me that they have not located Nancy Guthrie, which kind of goes without saying. But, you know, there was a lot of just sort of excitement initially.
I don't understand why he would be showing, he's showing the house and the street, and what if these people really don't have anything to do with what happened? You know what I'm saying? What y'all talking about, Savannah? I mean, FBI didn't come to help till like the second day when Savannah talked to Donald Trump. I think they were helping in some capacity on this. Yeah, I mean, they were really just trying to see if the sheriffs insisted on that they had local assistance from different counties around. So I think the FBI was just trying to leave it in their hands to see how they investigated at first. But I think that they were on standby if they needed assistance. I think that's what the FBI guy said in the first interview.
Actually, like, could this be leading to, you know, finding Nancy Guthrie quickly? And it sounds like that's not the case. They have not located Nancy Guthrie, but there's a lot going on here. I want to play for you. I'm going to get to my retired
Man, that lady in Mexico somewhere, y'all. What y'all think? She might be in Mexico somewhere, y'all. I'm telling you. They done got her across the border, man. Then again, we don't know, man. Donald Trump said those borders are secure, so probably if she's across the border, that's very telling. If she's already in Mexico, that's very telling right there.
FBI agent friend who is going to help me break down everything that I witnessed tonight. But I first want to get to.
If that lady is in Mexico, this gonna have Donald Trump questioning his border again. It's gonna have him questioning the strength of his border.
The mother-in-law of the subject who is being questioned right now, and I want you to hear everything that she told me out here.
Either I don't know else. What name? It's Carlos Palazuelo. I have nothing to do with it either. I don't know what else to say. Yeah. They're just invading my property. I told them they're going in and out of my house, taking a lot of pictures and everything. I mean, like I told them, we're not hiding anything. I give them permission. You can go and search. There's nothing in my house. You won't find anything because we don't have nothing to hide.
Is this your son-in-law's vehicle?
The one that was on the side of the, that's my daughter.
Yeah, people were giving him a hard time about why he's at the Arizona State basketball game. I mean, what? What they say? 6'7", 6. I mean, what? I mean, the man don't. He is he not supposed to take any time off? I mean, no, you can't take no time off, Sheriff. You got a kidnapping going on in your county, man. Sheriff can't be at no damn basketball game. Come on now, Sheriff. What's wrong with you? I did see that though. I saw that. There was a lot of people giving him flack for that.
Daughter's vehicle.
So what is your son's name?
My daughter.
Your daughter.
Yeah, that's
So you live in. It's her husband. So it's your son-in-law.
Yeah,
who
my
they
son.
took away.
Yeah. Carlos Palazuelos. Yeah, he has nothing to do with that
Did he
either.
ever say anything about Nancy Guthrie?
Nothing. We never. Like I told the FBI, the investigator, if I knew anything about her, I said I saw her on Facebook, but I didn't read what was going on with her because I don't know her and I don't have the right to. I mean, if I don't know anybody, I won't read the story. I just go over, keep on going on my phone, because I don't know her.
So how did this all happen?
I don't know. Somebody.
Were you home when this day?
No, I was coming from Tucson when they had my son outside the house. They broke in my house without a warrant or nothing. They broke my door. They went inside my house. My son was playing on Nintendo. He had his headphones on. They got him and put him in that cuff and took him outside. And then they asked him.
Dang, they broke in the house. Buddy was playing the Nintendo. Yo, what if he really ain't got nothing to do with this though? Like seriously, y'all. Yeah, he was in the first row. But she said they broke in the house. They said the FBI broke in the house, Buddy in there playing Nintendo, and if he ain't got nothing to do with this, can you imagine being at home, right? You at the house, you just chilling, you on the game, you playing the game, you locked in, and the FBI come barging in your house? What up with it, Constant? What's up, Constant? Can you imagine that? Yo, that's crazy, yo. That's crazy. And you might not even have nothing to do with it. That's crazy. But I mean, come on, bro. They're not in RICO for anything. Like, they're not there. Something is there. Something is there. Right? They follow, like somebody said, they followed the breadcrumbs, and that's how they got the RICO. And that's how they pulled over the guy that they pulled over. Something is fishy right there, for sure. And for them to still be there all night right now, they have something. They have something.
And what's going on? There isn't anything. Do you have a search warrant? They said they didn't have any search warrant by then. And I still ask him, do you still have a search warrant? And they don't give me an answer.
Does your son-in-law ever go to Tucson?
He works in Tucson.
What does he do?
He's a delivery guy. He does FedEx or something like that.
Okay.
That's what he works on.
And so you're not allowed to go home right now?
No, they wanted us in. They keep on going in and out of my house, taking pictures. And I don't know why. I mean,
Your son was the one that was detained.
yeah, he was detained for. They showed me a video to see if it was him.
Man, that's another thing too, y'all. He works in Tucson, and he do mail delivery too. He works in Tucson and he does mail delivery in Tucson. Interesting. Right? Facts, Mike. For real, Mike. I know what you meant. Exactly. Yeah, they wouldn't be there for no reason, bro. They have something on Buddy.
To see if he's my son-in-law. If I recognize the thing he was wearing, he doesn't have any of that. He doesn't have anything that comes on the video.
Was it surveillance footage?
From the house, I think. Yeah, they showed me that picture.
What surveillance video did they show you? I'm sorry.
One outside of
from
the lady.
Nancy's house.
Yeah,
Does that look like him?
No, it doesn't look like him. No, not at all.
Has he ever been in trouble?
No. Well, he was when he was underage.
Okay, but nothing serious. Anything serious?
No, nothing serious.
How old is he?
¿Cuándo es el Carlos? 36. 36, yeah.
So are they waiting on a search warrant now?
I don't know. I've been asking for the search warrant. They haven't said anything. They can't tell me nothing. They don't say anything. I mean, I know that it's been going on in all the news, but what can I do?
Yeah.
I don't know what else to do. That's why I came.
Can you imagine keeping up with this story as a mother? You keeping up with this story, like she said, she just looked over. She heard about the story, but she just kind of swiped through it, just looked over it. And you imagine and now the FBI is at your house. You outside. You can't even go in your house. You can't even access your privacy right now. The goddamn feds is at your door. That's some scary shit, Chad.
Talk to you to let everybody know that there's nothing had to do with my house. I don't know
Is
where
this
the
your
tip.
daughter?
She's my daughter-in-law.
Okay.
The tip came from up there, Tucson or Marana. I don't know who told. They gave my address, but really, I told them you can go into my house. It's a small house. I have nothing to hide in my house. There's nothing to find there. I mean,
right.
Was he stopped in his car? Do you know?
And my daughters, they were doing DoorDash.
They were together doing DoorDash.
Yeah, with their kids in the car.
And what happened?
They just detained them here at the besides the frontage road here.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
they just let my daughter go with my grandkids.
They were together doing DoorDash, and they got stuck pulled over.
By a Marana couple.
And your daughter called you. Is that how you found out?
Who called me? No, the lady, one of the workers told her that I had my daughter detained over there with his husband and the kids.
Is your daughter detained also?
No, she left go with the kids already.
Okay. What did she say about it?
Well, it's nothing to say. I haven't talked to her. They haven't let me even go to see what's wrong. They took my phone away. They took her phone.
They
the
took
kids,
your phone?
The kid's phone, her phone, his phone, my phone, my husband's phone, everybody's phone. So I have non-communication with them. So I don't know what else.
What time did they arrive?
Like I came here home like 5
p.m.
5 p.m. Yeah.
And what's your address, ma'am?
It's 425 Camino Oso. Yeah.
And how many people were in the house when?
Just my son.
Okay.
Just my son.
Have they interviewed you?
Well, the detective just talked to me and asked me a question about my son-in-law. And I told the truth. He doesn't wear the clothes that you showed me in the video. He has nothing to do with that kind of clothes. He works in Tucson. He stays with his mom.
What about
He
the
doesn't-
eye? Did you look at the eyebrows in the video?
Yeah,
You could
that's
see
not him. Yeah, that's not him. I know that's not him.
the mouth.
Yeah, that's not him.
she is denying. He gonna protect her baby, y'all. That's the mother right there, y'all. Do you know how hard it would be to not know about this, right? It's everywhere, y'all. Man. But chat, man, I'm getting tired, man. I am getting sleepy, y'all. My eyes are heavy right now. I can barely keep them open, to be honest with y'all. And so we're gonna shut it down, man. We're gonna shut it down. And I appreciate everybody for tuning in. But we about to get up out of here, y'all. We about to get up out of here, y'all. See y'all tomorrow, man. I do have another video that I gotta upload. It's giving me a hard time right now because I gotta send it from my phone to my PC to my phone. But y'all have a good night. Tune in tomorrow. Go run up on that video that I dropped about 3 or 4 hours ago. I dropped another video like 3 or 4 hours ago. But I'll see y'all later on. Y'all have a good night. Take care. I am tired, y'all. Literally, I'm tired. Let me go lay down. Peace out, y'all. Peace out.